Hey there, hi there, everybody. What's up? And happy Thursday. It's going yippee-ki-yay, Shifted Clock, Murat, Eternally Blue TV, Wild Midget, Gender Bomb, Paradox, French Fry Apocalypse, Sky Makes Games, and everybody else. Hello, hello. It's good to be here. KVX, thanks for the Prime sub in 19 months. How would I like to see Spire 2 fix a relic like Nilry's? That's a good question. One way would be to just kind of add a random card to your hand each turn. Kind of like one Dead Branch activation. That way you just get something and you can think about it as part of your turn. It would also then have a downside in that it would pollute your deck over time, but I think many players would be willing to accept that. Depending on the quality of cards it gave you, of course. Or you could have all the cards exhaust when played, is another option. Create a random card in your hand that is an option that you can play, and then at the end of the turn have it exhaust or otherwise delete itself, regardless of what you do with it. We've seen things like that in other card games. So that's how I would fix it, actually, after some thought. You get a random card from your character class. You don't get to choose anything. You don't have to click on anything. And then at the end of the turn, that card is deleted. How would I feel about a relic that makes your hand size bigger? It'd be pretty cool. I think that'd be a good rare relic, because it would fit in with the other rare relics that are completely useless until they're suddenly really good, like Calipers and Unceasing Top. Because that is an example of a relic that doesn't do anything until you are able to get to having 11 cards in hand in the first place. But then if you are able to do that, then it's OP. Imagine Scrawl if it said draw 12 or 13 or whatever. It'd be pretty ridiculous. What about a relic that makes your actual hands bigger? The Billy Kirby mod. I like that. Grandfather Clock. Your max hand size is 12. That's very, very appropriate. I love that. Hey there, Alex Go. After 350 hours, you got a rotating 4-win streak for the first time. Well done. Win streaking this game is no joke. Because of the random challenges that are thrown at you and the random resources you have to work with, it's very tough to string victories together because you can't always rely on a practiced strategy. You can't always expect to face a given opponent. So I believe we're on Clad now, right? Yes, we just played as Watcher. And we had a pretty fun Dome Snecko deck. That, I believe, demolished the heart. Yeah, 6 damage, 6 turns. We did some fun stuff. We had bonus strength with mutagenic strength, and then I was often using Omniscience on Ragnarok to just blap stuff. Is it possible to win a Slay the Spire run starting with Ectoplasm and having no gold? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I think one of the easiest ways for Ectoplasm start to win is for you to then find Pandora's Box as one of your 2 boss relics, because then you can replace all the strikes and defends that you cannot otherwise remove with actually useful cards. Astrolabe and Empty Cage work pretty well too, but Pandora's Box is definitely my favorite to go with Ecto. Can you win A20 with only starter cards? You can definitely win the base game with only starter cards, and I think if you play as Watcher, you can get very far with only starter cards. I think I've shown non-Ascension Watcher killing Heart with starter cards. That was kind of fun. But I don't think Clan gets nearly as far with just strikes and defense. Poor guy. Ooh, one of my favorite starting options here. Max health for 250 gold, except there is problem. So, this is a great example of why I strongly advocate for look at the map before you choose your starting bonus, because sometimes the starting bonus that seems the best is not actually very helpful. If you can't get to the shop to spend the money, then this money doesn't do anything, right? And if we go to any of these shops, we miss out on the option to fight multiple elites, potentially. What a mess. Hey there, Dioguera. We're going to be playing Spellrogue later today, checking out the 1.0 release, but I do plan on doing some XCOM both tomorrow and on Saturday. So there will be a lot of XCOM coming up later this week. I've been itching to play it too. So many new games coming out though. Shop at a question mark, easy every time. That would definitely be the way to make the start really good. I honestly don't hate colorless cards. Start on Clad. There's a number of good colorless cards, even from the uncommon pool. Could take 3 potions and try to fight the Burning Elite with them. It's also a half-decent option. I think I might still take the money. Try to get a shop in here or here. Not very likely to, but there's the possibility. And then we can opt into Burning Elite if we feel very strong, or we can opt into this Elite if we feel kind of strong. More likely we're going this way. Should be able to fight this Elite. If not, that'd be sad. I think I take the money anyway. We just don't expect to actually get value out of the starting bonus for a little bit. There's such a huge difference between colorless card and rare colorless card. For the most part, I agree. Although the rare colorless pool has quite a few whiffs. The uncommon colorless pool has at least consistently useful cards for the most part. As well as a few really good ones like Discovery and Dark Shackles and Panic Button. Unknown Force, thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months. And Kid Cool, a dad joke for the crowd. What happened to the Italian noodle chef who got too old? He passed away. No refunds. For noodles. All right. Let us begin. Do I mainly choose the starting bonus that gives me the best advantage right out of the gate? Yes, that is generally what I'm looking for at the beginning of Act 1. The stronger you are right away, the more risks you can take. As well as the more aggressively you can seek for rewards. So starting strong is almost always a good way to snowball a run into a very, very good position. Interesting. And we're fighting Slime Boss, you say? Probably I still take Pommel Strike here, but those are both the powers are somewhat tempting in terms of helping Act 1 be reasonable. Oh, I like that one, Cyphers. Why did the melon get married? It was a cantaloupe. Evolve does dunk on sentries, too, which would make this a bit more viable. Elixir dunks on Legavulin, funnily enough. Give me a shop. That is not a shop. That is a strike remove? Guess that's what I'll do. And what do we got here? Not a shop as well, but a remove, transform, or upgrade. Probably we want to transform to try to get a better card. And I guess we'll transform another strike. I'm a strike remove enjoyer on Clad, generally. So many other better attack options. And those defends are really useful if you get corruption, usually. So I don't like to give up the defends too early. Against Slime Boss, there is some argument for it. So maybe we could transform a defend here. Given that I've removed a strike already, we don't want to go too low on attacks, as it can make early elites pretty threatening. Maybe we transform a defend. One defend. Let's do it. We get Havoc. Okay. Well, I'm glad we don't have that instead of a strike. Play the top card of the draw pile and exhaust it. Definitely not anyone's favorite thing to do. Guess we kill this. Ow. Rather than play the Pommel Strike, I'm going to Havoc the Strike so that we have better card stuff for the rest of this fight. You know, more likely to draw back into that Pommel Strike, and are more likely to draw defends here. Give me a defend. Dang. Well, we tried. Play down a fair bit of health here. Flex Potion's pretty good. Definitely happy with that. With a Flex Potion, do we want a Heavy Blade? Alternately, Blood for Blood is pretty powerful with a small deck of cards. Not sure how we like it against Slime Boss, though. Grab a Heavy Blade. I'm a Heavy Blade enjoyer. Alright, even with the Heavy Blade and the Flex Pot, I don't think we're in a position to fight this Burning Elite, are we? Could maybe fight this Elite, but the Burning Elite seems like maybe too much. Yeah, we're not that strong. So let's go here. And that means we're fighting at most two Elites. Ideally, we'd fight this Elite and this Elite. I think we can do that. Yeah, one more easy pull fight makes me feel a bit more comfortable here. Very likely this hits something cool. Let's do it. Great. I'll take it. Finally, we get some health back from the Burning Blood. Bonk. I think it might be happening. We take Flex to go with our Heavy Blade. Other option is what? Perfected Strike? We're already down, well, we're at normal strikes. This does what, 18? 16? 18. Yeah, it does 18. So pretty mediocre, but adequate. I'm going to trust in Flex here. Let's do it. Flex Heavy Blade is a combo. And with this Flex Potion, we're going to fight this Elite. We've got lots of health. This is arguably one of the worst. Let's see. If I Flex Potion, 5 times 3 means this does 29. And this would do 14. Together, that's 43, right? So we can kill the front one with the Flex Pot. Killing any of these on turn 1 is great. Wait, did I math that wrong? Yeah, this does 29, and this does 14. So 39, yeah, 43. And here it might be better to play Bash and Strike than to defend one time. We're always full blocking this, so let's hit this guy in the back here. They have to push damage in this fight. Killing one on turn 1 was good, though. Ideally, we're taking, like, what, 10 more damage here? Ooh, tempting. I'm going to block here. Okay, good. So we're going to Havoc. There's a chance it hits the defend, but there's an equal chance that it removes a card that prevented us from drawing the defend. And if it hits any of the attacks, that's good. Cool. Pretty happy with this result for this fight. We get Strike Dummy. Excellent. I should have taken Perfected Strike. Oh, that's very powerful, though. These 4 cards and the Pommel Strike get +3 damage. And any other strike cards that we take also get a bonus. We're offered Berserk. It's an interesting card. I don't usually click on Berserk. I don't think I'm going to do it here. And I don't think I'm going to take Fire Breathing, given that we just beat the sentries, and we're not going to fight them again. It would only be for Slime Boss, and with a Strike Dummy, I'm not afraid of Slime Boss very much. If only it was Sword Boomer Strike. Strike-a-rang. Strike Boomerang. That's it. If only it was Strike Boomerang. Happy to have a good fight. Remember yesterday when we walked into a regular combat and it was Red Slaver plus Green Slime? That was terrifying. I'm very glad this isn't Red Slaver and Green Slime. Bring it to 1. Does that help me at all? Not really. Might have been possible to line up a kill for both. We just take 4 here, though. It's not too bad. I think we're still up health this combat. 1 or 2. Get a potion, we get more money, we get a Carnage. That's a good card for Havoc to hit. Second Wind is kind of cool against Slime Boss. We just want stuff that slaps, though. So I think I'm taking Carnage here. I do like that the ethereal property means we could start speccing into exhaust stuff a bit later. Havoc already does sort of stuff with that. Wish we were in a position to take Second Wind, but we really aren't at the moment. Do we just upgrade this Carnage? Also upgrade the Havoc or the Flex? Havoc upgrade's kind of cool. Might just be Carnage, though, for that guaranteed +8. Probably it. In terms of getting out of Act 1. I don't love that upgrade long-term, but oh well. Alright, if this could be a shop, that'd be, well, it'd be too late, really, but I'd still appreciate it. More money. Gonna be over 500 gold into that shop. And the ever-loved Akabeko. 8 more damage on the first attack of each combat. Sword Boomerang comeback? Nah, not really. Whirlwind would be good here, for sure. We just fought 2 mushrooms. How about 3? I will fight them. This could hurt, though. I think with the Akabeko, it shouldn't be too bad. So we should use the Akabeko boosted strike on one of the ones that's buffing. And then play Carnage on another one. I wonder if it's correct to just tank 9 on turn 1 here to hit both of the ones that are buffing. Because if I kill one of them and I can't kill the other one next turn, it'll be swinging for 16. It's kind of spooky. Realistically, we're going to do what? 9 times 3 damage? Maybe 11, 9, 9? That won't be enough to kill both. So the answer to the question, why not kill the attacker, is because the other ones will do more damage to us next turn. So by taking 9 damage this turn, we can prevent 16 damage next turn. That's why. I think that's what we do. Hit this one, so it only has 6 health, and then Carnage here. Could block next turn, what, with my 2 defends? That's not a thing. Yeah, that's definitely not a thing. Yeah, if you look at all the possible ways you could have played this hand against 2 ones that are attacking for 16, you'll find that we just suffer. Although I guess we take 9 and 9 instead of 16 once, so maybe we're down 2, huh? It's still pretty fine, though. We get the odd mushroom, that's good. And there's the whirlwind I asked for. Yoink. I'm going to click that. Sleeping. So how do we open this fight? This is not a good fight for us. I think we wait. We probably want to Carnage Strike next turn. Here, I think we just elixir the crappy cards. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Maybe even Heavy Blade? Yes, even Heavy Blade, actually. Delete all of those cards. And then go. Don't play Pummel Strike because I don't want to redraw the Carnage. So we lose 3 for not drawing there. And then we'll just Carnage defend here, I guess. Take 15 to the face. Ow. I go pretty low on health here. Could try to Pummel Strike, defend. I guess we just go to 5, though. We can rest here, right? And then we can spend all our money. That way we can bash, and we can always play Carnage for 42 and kill next turn. Unless... don't need the Carnage. That's fine. Is Carnage lethal if I draw it now? I don't think so. Okay. So we just go Strike then. So we can still just kill next turn now. It's the same outcome. That's fine. Go to 5. Ow. Orichalcum, one of my favorites, especially in a very low block Ironclad deck. I guess now with Strike Dummy and Orichalcum, we want to remove the remaining defends. That's a weird feeling. That makes me want to add a True Grit, for sure. A real block card. Yes. Would love a real block card. Something that's marginally better than just using Orichalcum is adequate here. And I guess we're resting because, ow, my face. Could always trust in Waffle, but could also just die on turn 1 of this fight with 11 health. Duras Futurer, thanks for the Prime sub and the 49 months of support. Right? Like, if Big Slime is attacking for 18 on turn 1, I just die. But I would like to upgrade Whirlwind. Or Flex. What makes me want another fight in this position? Assume this is also a fight. They're both fights. This might not be a fight, but assume that it is, for the purposes of win streaking. It would also be nice to get a potion. Could also be worse than a fight, right? It could be forced, it could be the wheel of stabbing. Or something useless. We'd like to get the rewards from a combat. Realistically, we should beat a combat without taking damage. It's just that we might take damage. That said, I can buy a potion in the shop that would solve whatever the problem with the fight is. So I think I can sneak the upgrade, actually. Let's upgrade Flex. I'll do it. I'm a certified Flex enjoyer. Aha! Blood potion. Okay. And some sweet stuff here. Feel no pain, Fiend Fire. Wait, Red Skull? Red Skull is sick. We are well below half health. And so that is very powerful. On sale flame barriers are hard to ignore. The good news is we have 500 freaking gold, so I can just buy everything. Having no health is good, actually. True. Yeah, definitely buy this. Definitely buy this. And yes, I can still buy Flame Barrier Blood Potion. Gonna do that. Excellent shop. Excellent, excellent, excellent shop. So, yeah, this is another example of the problem. Thankfully, we can just torch this fool on turn 1. Or I could Fiend Fire, Feel No Pain, torch the Spike Slime. It's kind of cute. Non-Fancy Pants, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. I guess I still want to play Feel No Pain, right? There's no reason not to. Because I can kill him with 3 cards. Yeah, let's do that. We are so strong. Oh my gosh. The strongness. Bonk. Blessing of the Forge. Probably take that over Liquid Bronze. I don't think I'm going to drink this blood potion until next act. Unless Slime Boss forces me to. Evolve is here at aptly timed... Yeah, it's an aptly timed evolve. However... Consider deal 11 damage twice. Give me that card. That card slaps. That's a slapper. Giga Strike. Actually, deal 19 damage twice on turn 1. Make it even more? No, we would upgrade Fiend Fire or Whirlwind first. I'm thinking Whirlwind here. Yeah. Alright, what's up, Slimbo? Ooh. Interesting. Quebeco doesn't work with Pummel Strike into Fiend Fire, unfortunately. It's tempting. If I Forge Pot here, how much damage would I actually do? Do some quick math here. The 28. And then Fiend Fire would be for 5 cards? No, for 4 cards. Yeah, for 4 cards, because I would play Flex first. So this would be 17 times 4. We would do 96 damage, actually. That's a pretty good split. And then I have Whirlwind in the draw pile, presumably. I like it. We also don't get any slimes in the slime boss fight. Blap. Wait, do I want to fight 4 slimes that have like 20 health? Probably. I can kill so many of them in one hit. Alright, 1 dead. And Havoc to try to get a kill? Or I can just strike. Kill Havoc. Got him. Easy game. And you're dead too. So are you. Well, soon. But yeah, between Orichalcum and the massive damage of our attacks, this guy's no problem. Dead. Double blood potion. And Reaper with Red Skull. Akabako Reaper is good enough reason alone to take the Reaper here. We've also got Flex, Feel No Pain, and many other things going on. Definitely going to take Reaper. Just give me a pen nib, please. Axe if I get Pyramid. No Pyramid. Could be a Runic Cube situation. Not a horrible Ecto, actually. We already got lots of good stuff at a shop. Or we could take 3 relics if we're willing to take a curse. I don't hate Runic Cube. I think Runic Cube is pretty cool. Lava Planet with the Prime sub and 32 months. Yeah, 4th energy is looking very good, but losing money is tough. And card draw is very powerful here. So there are things Cube does that Ectoplasm doesn't do, which is noteworthy here. With the Reaper, I'm pretty tempted to take Cube. Aldemart with the Prime sub in 34 months, and Brig Gold joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. We get you added right away. Best community on Twitch. Happy to hear it. I'm going to try the cube here. I do think that Ectoplasm does some really cool stuff, but I'm actually not sure that we need that stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure we need that stuff, if I'm being honest. Bloodletting would be very good, especially. Bloodletting or Offering would be very, very helpful. Let's take the cube. How did I enjoy Star Vaders yesterday? I'm very happy with it. I'm very impressed overall. Definitely see myself going back to do more of that game. I really like the arcadey feel, really like the relic design. I guess I'm probably not going to a shop. Maybe if we get money in this event. These are some awkwardly placed shops. We could do as many as 5 elites this act. I'm thinking 4 is more likely. Joe Star with the Prime sub in 9 months of support. Have I ever played Root the board game? No, never heard of that one. How much draw out of do I expect to get out of cube when I take it? Is it at least one per turn? No, it's not one per turn. I would expect maybe half of that. 1 or 2 per fight, realistically. Jofer, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. Okay, 4 energy would be good here. I admit. Yeah, 4 energy would be very good here. So we're currently a little bit short on damage. Ow. Draw the Reaper, huh? We can get 1 health out of Reaper. Or we can try to YOLO the Havoc. Let's YOLO the Havoc. Alexa. Wait, that's bad. Shouldn't have done that. Because now I can't actually block anymore. Ow. It's all set up for Red Skull, don't worry. The power. Also, Reaper was too far down. No. Heck. My face, though. We take a Rage or an Intimidate. Those are both interesting ways to get block here. I think I'm going to pass, though. I would have taken either if they were upgraded. But unupgraded, I'm not thrilled. I'm going to hold on to these blood pots, too. Aha. My face. This is definitely an enemy we want to kill as quickly as we can. Hoping we get Fiendfire right now. Good. Okay, die, please. That's 15 times 5, right? That's 75? Yes. Please perish right now. Thank you. Yippity-doo. They're not green, we don't care. Choose one of 20 cards, huh? Yes. Wait, give me a way to get more strength, or maybe a way to get more block. Either of those is very good. There's a way to get more strength. There's also Dark Embrace. Wait, Bloodletting? Is that a thing here? No. Bloodletting would have been better than any of this. Tempted by Dark Embrace. Kind of too expensive, though. Concerning. Yeah, Dark Embrace may be too early here. Maybe not. Yeah, and I'm also not that thrilled by Inflame. Dark Embrace is like better Inflame because it means I draw Flex all the time. And I'm going to go for combats. I don't think with 150 gold this shop is going to be worth it. Kapow. You would dare. I'd much rather kill the Chosen quickly. Do I have enough damage for that? No, I don't think I can kill Chosen this turn. So I guess I have to kill the bird. Yeah, imagine 4 energy here. Truth. Very true. Okay, so we must hit bird. And then I Havoc? Sure. Cool. Well, sort of. Actually deactivated my Red Skull. It's kind of funny. Not so bad, though. like to take 2 more damage. Is that possible? Yes. Setting up Red Skull for next fight. So the next fight is not an elite yet, actually. Okay, Clothesline says plus this time. I guess that's a good enough reason to take it. About Reckless Charge. Reckless Charge might be cooler here. 0 cost damage, I like. Adds dazed. Let's take Reckless Charge. Oh no, the Chosen is back. Not again. Alright, we better kill Chosen right away then. Perfect. So if I don't block at all, I take 5, which means I go to 28. Then I heal to 34. That's perfect. So we want to not block this turn. Let's just go Dark Embrace Strike. Take 5 on purpose here. And then kill. We don't want to play Reaper either. Neko Oil. And there it is, Bloodletting. Excellent. Get that into the deck. Tetraplasm, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. With Runic Cube, this thing is so good. Because it's lose 3 health, gain 2 energy, draw a card. Mini Offering. Is this where I drank a blood pot? This Neko Oil is too strong to ignore here. When you have Fiend Fire, do not ignore draw 5. So let's drink one. And could go right into the elite combat. I would like to upgrade probably Fiend Fire. Although Dark Embrace upgrade is also really tempting. Guess I could do both. Nah, we can do Dark Embrace upgrade before Champ. Didn't I just ruin Skull setup? Yes, I did. Because of what I found. Yeah. We got new information, so we changed our minds. I guess that means I want to take a combat then. Yeah, it does. Bruh. Okay, we just kill this? Good. If I can get health back from Reaper, that'd be awesome. It's not required, though. Is there ever a time to pick Entrench if you don't have Barricade already? Calipers is one possible reason to do that. I think it can be good with Pyramid, too. Then you can reliably combo it with stuff. Whatever that stuff might be. And yeah, we're going to go right into elite fighting, right? We are prepared. Take a shrug. Alright, Stabby Book. Not happy about turn 1. This might be an early Snecko Oil. I think it is. Plug. I skip the Carnage. We get to Whirlwind for 5. Do 80. Then I can play Strike True Grit. Otherwise, it's Carnage Strike, Strike Whirlwind. No, I think we want the 40 bonus damage. Yeah, that's better. We lose the 1-cost Carnage. That's sad, but it's okay. I need Dark Embrace. Probably not, huh? Let's just go Feel No Pain, Flame Barrier. Flexing doesn't seem that helpful, I guess. Probably just gonna play Fiendfire. Next turn. Yeah. I guess I can Twin Strike first, huh? Although, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we're actually not full blocking, so we want every card to be deleted. Unless we have a kill. This is currently 60. By Twin Strike, we do 16 plus 50. Now we're too short. Oh, Havoc hits Bash, though. Okay, sweet. For some reason, I thought there was a different card there. Okay, that does kill. Let's just kill it. Ink Bottle, more card draw. We could maybe take an Infernal Blade here, but I don't think we need to. I say we skip. What's in the box? It's a lantern. Hey, there's the energy we needed on turn 1. Who needs Ectoplasm anyway? Not me. Ow. Why are you so rude? Not too bad a fight, though. Definitely. I'm always happy when Gremlin Leader attacks me on turn 1. And this will also activate our Red Skull. In addition to drawing a bunch of stuff. So we're just going to Whirlwind here. And then Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace. Reckless Charge. Save that Reaper for later. Shrug would draw 2. So it would pummel. So we want to pummel here because we're trying to kill. Looks like we're trying to kill. Yeah, we always get to Bloodletting from here. Didn't draw the Reaper, or did we? No, we didn't. Okay. So we just kill you? Then I'm at 33 for the next fight. Seems fine. Meat on the Bone competes with Red Skull, but I'm not going to say no. Now, if we end combat below half health, we heal an additional 12. And that says Demon Form on it. Click on that. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Levitt Kooten. Why shouldn't you date a pasta chef? Because your relationship will be strained. No refunds. Oh no, it's the avocado. You don't do quite enough damage with Whirlwind, huh? Got pasta on the brain. It's true. I wish we could do slightly more damage here. Heck. I guess we just play Pummel. Dark Embrace down. Ow. 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 Meat, save me. Oh dear. Now that is a pickle, isn't it? Incoming damage is 25. Seems like a good blood potion moment. The block potion is not good value here. We only actually get 6 block out of it, because otherwise Orichalcum will go off. I think it's better to kill this thing. Unless I'm trying to Reaper it, which I might be. Maybe I am. I play Bash then? Let's play Bash. Okay, there's the Reaper, but does it do me any good? Not really. What if I knew I was going to draw Bloodletting? I think I still play it, though. That's for 17. Yeah, we do get Bloodletting. Nice. Convenient. Well, that went well. Now we're at 47 health. Could take another Shrug or Flame Barrier. I don't want to, though. Let's fight more stuff. Hey, where's my demon form? Alright, I'm going to Reaper with Akabeko for heal 12 here. I'll play this. Take 2 more to draw 1 more card? Actually, no. Take 1 more to draw 1 more card. Yes. End turn instead of playing True Grit. Although it does -1 ink bottle. But I get +1 draw, so that's better than 1 ink bottle. You also get a wound, but whatever. I'm not afraid of no wound. Good. Anything but Fiendfire there. It was fine. This hurts a lot. So does this. We should be fine next turn to win, though, yeah? Just go Flame Barrier Strike. This would be the turn for Block Pot if we want to use it. I don't, though, because I want the card draw. Cool. To shreds, you say? No voids or anything, okay. Wanted to Ink Bottle to be on as high a number as possible there. Self-forming Clay, now we're talking. When you lose health, gain block next turn. One of my favorites of the Runic Cube. By the way, so far, Runic Cube has been 0.79 per turn draw. That's more than I expected. Lots of card draw. Loads of card draw. Alright, we should be able to take 1 more elite, I believe. Move a card or upgrade all the strikes and all of the defends. I think that's pretty nice, actually, to upgrade all this. We're definitely not overwhelmingly powerful at the moment. We're definitely capable of losing a lot of health very rapidly. The only reason we're doing well is because we can also regain health with Reaper. Let's upgrade all to make sure our boss fight is a bit smoother. And potentially to help here. Oh. Full health, you say? Don't mind if I do. I think we want to go Reaper, Twin Strike, Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain happening after Reaper, because we don't want 3 block, so we can get 6 block from Orichalcum. Twin strike first, right? No way. I want to heal to full. Heal me. Draw a million cards. Oh, beautiful. Let the bunketing commence. If I can take 6 damage, I can heal 6 more. Is there a way to take 6? Sounds hard. Okay, this will take 5. Playing Bloodletting twice would have worked. That's true. I take 1 here. Not here, no. Guess I'll take 5 more. Not quite ideal, but I think we're still up a little bit of health. Get a turnip. You get a barricade. Yes? Yes to barricade. I like barricade a lot with self-forming clay, especially. Yeah, it's really good for the late game. It's really expensive right now, but we can upgrade it to make it more affordable. We can get an energy relic or maybe a Snecko Eye. There's Sentinel here too, which is interesting. How do you build your deck around Runic Cube? You want to take things that deal damage to yourself in exchange for energy. Cards like Bloodletting and Offering are good, but mostly you want to make sure you have a good damage plan so that you can, when you're short on block, you can leverage the additional draw to make sure that things die quickly. I think that's the best way to go about it. For champ, what the heck do I upgrade? Guess we just upgrade the demon form, yeah? Upgrading True Grit's kind of nice, too. I like this demon form upgrade a lot, given that we have Reaper in the deck. Tempting to upgrade Barricade there to make it cheaper, though. Oh, yeah. But what if we just played the expensive stuff and didn't give a hoot? Rim with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. Let's delete some stuff. Keep the Reckless Charge. Yeah, keep Reckless Charge. Delete these cards. Get some more block. Am I sad if Havoc hits Reaper? A little bit. Everything else is good, though. Nice. Maybe you should have flexed first. It's all good. Wackle Phase, thanks for the 3 months in the Tier 1 sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Champ close to half health, but don't bring him too low here. That's fine. Thankfully, there's Turnip. Alright, might be time to go here. We have 15 strength. We can do quite a bit of damage this turn, and Champ has no metallicize yet. Let's go. Do I want to heal with Reaper? I think I might just want to try to kill him here. Featherfall with a Prime sub in 19 months. Thank you, thank you. Let's just draw 6. We should be fine here. Seems good to me. We even get to Reaper for 21 health on the way out. Don't mind if I do. Smell you later, champ. Brutality. At the start of your turn, lose 1 health and draw 1 card. That's pretty good. Because that actually is draw 2 cards and then gain 3 block next turn. Does put a timer on our fights. But with Reaper, I don't think we care that much. I think we should take that. And I guess I'll take a Coffee Dripper. I mean, we have Meat on the Bone and Reaper. So this sounds like a pretty good way to get more energy for this deck. And that's going to let us play a lot more stuff. Yes. But do we take Tungsten Rod? Good question. Let's go here. Guess we'll go to this shop then. Cool. We can go to this shop too. Maybe. We don't have to go to this shop, so let's go to the early one. Then we could go to 2 shops. We could also take 999 gold here. That'd be very cool. Ent Factor, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So I believe you take damage and then heal, so the spike damage is totally irrelevant here. Easy. Easy peasy. Ha. Okay, let's just Fiend Fire this nerd. Couldn't need to take any further damage in this fight with Barricade. Days are actually kind of useful at the moment, so I'll allow them to continue to be added here. Give me them. Spot Weakness Plus. Yes. And Flex Potion also yes. Whirlwind would be good here. Alas. It is lacking. No. Reaper's here, but to what ends? Not much. I guess I'll be back for you, Reaper. Oh. Okay, well, we get Demon Form in play for what For what that is worth. Good. I want to kill them all, though. Just most of them. Now we wait for our chance. Hello? My chance? Guess I need you to perish. This works. It's here. A full heal. We can even leave with Ink Bottle on 9. Perfect. The Intimidate came back with a plus on it. Welcome. It'd say I would take you if you were upgraded, so I'll take you. We can get Madnesses, or we can lose 3 max health. I'm not really a fan of losing 3 max health here, but I'm even less a fan of these Madnesses, so whatever. Ho ho ho. Ka-ching. We are rich. Beyond our wildest imaginings. Could take a second Dark Embrace here. Could take Preserved Insects. When is it Madness time? I think it's most likely Madness time if you're running a draw-heavy Silent deck. If you've got a discard deck for Silence, then making 1 or 2 of your cards 0 cost can be game-breaking. You can also do, if you're the kind of Ironclad deck that can exhaust down to a handful of cards, that'd be another way to do it. Madness on Pummel Strike, Madness on Shrug It Off, exhaust every other card, and you can win that way. This deck does not exhaust every card, though. We only have 1 True Grit for targeted exhaust, and it's not even upgraded, so we're not that kind of Ironclad. Good with Hologram, too. Yeah, or All for One on Defect. All for One things are very fun with Madness. Guess I'm going to take Preserved Insect. That's a lot of elites coming up. I shouldn't need the Eternal Feather. I will remove a strike. Definitely want to dunk those. And I think I'm going to add a second Dark Embrace here. It's just really helpful to have another one of those. We take the 13 bucks for a Pummel Strike. It's not bad, I guess. Yeah, sure. Sweet, double Dark Embrace turn 1, I like that. Our plan is to leave every fight with full health, regardless of what happens during the fight. This nerd can definitely hurt. Yeah, he's a rude jerk. I'm gonna save the Intimidate, I think. Yeah, we need to upgrade this True Grit. Definitely. Good enough, right? Cool. Another Twin Strike with an upgrade. Or Power Through. Joe Gibbons with a Prime sub in 7 months. Let's take Power Through. Very good with Barricade and Turnip. And we can potentially make it do stuff with something like Second Wind. Ooh. Okay. Yes. I guess. It's a pretty lame Fiendfire. Thanks for not attacking me. Demon form, huh? Repto always attacks me next turn. So it might be better to draw more cards here. Those bottom taggers will be a real problem, though, if I don't just kill them. I draw even more cards if I Dark Embrace rather than Demon Form. And I can do 16 to both of them. They're easier to kill. Let's do Dark Embrace Whirlwind here. Or I could Flex Spot. Kill them both right now. It's also not a bad idea. But then I draw 2 fewer cards. I want the cards. Draw me some cards. Oh, and I get blocked, too. Maybe now I Flex Spot so that Reaper kills them? It's kind of cute. Might be what's happening here. Strength gain. We go what? Spot Strike. Take a ton of damage. Ow. Already used Reaper. Feels bad. Feels pretty right, though. Yeah, we can block pot to save 12. I don't think I'm going to do that yet, though. That would prevent me from getting Red Skull. Okay, you are going to die now. At least I hope so. Great. Oh yeah, you're just dead. Excellent. Get Strength. And Rupture plus. It says plus. Finding Awaken one, though. I don't think I can do that against Awaken one. I think that's too much setup. Don't need Demon Form at home when I already have real Demon Form. Oh, here's Demon Form at home. Brimstone. We can bottle the Demon Form. Wait, that's better than Brimstone. Wait a minute. Brimstone or better Brimstone? Exhume is pretty good, though. Heart of Iron is really good. Heart of Iron could help me beat Bird Boss. Better Brimstone does sound nice. I could also bottle Barricade. Wait, is that better? I think that's better. Tips for Act 1. Pick cards that say Channel and Orb, especially cards that are Lightning or Frost. Channel. Don't take Capacitor. Or in general, take powers that say do something on the next turn. If it does stuff right away, it's okay. Take and upgrade the first area damage card that you see. Whether it's Sweeping Beam or Doom and Gloom or Hyper Beam, just take it and upgrade it. Yeah, I think I want to bottle the Barricade upon review. Although Brutality is kind of cute. We could just upgrade Brutality. Then I can still buy the Heart of Iron for Nerdbird. I do like having a plan to get through Nerdbird. I'm going to buy that. What a lovely turn one. Wish I could go back to turn one. Turn two sucks. It's fine. Guess I'll block pot. Save 12? Question mark? I would like to leave this fight at full health, but I can still do that and have the block potion. No, don't do that yet. Everything is fine. Can't hurt me, you fool. Wow, you're... I lied. He can hurt me. He can definitely hurt me. Ow. I guess I'll drink this now. Just skip the Brutality. So win or stall? A tough call. I guess we're supposed to win here. Makes Burning Repto very scary. Bummer. Okay, Elixir makes her less scary, especially if I take Sentinel. Uppercut's not bad either. I think I'll take Sentinel, though. Wish I could take Ornithopter, but I need the blue key. Good news, it's not Reptomancer. Alright, everything's fine. Let's skip that for now. Yeah, Giant Head with Strength is really no problem. Good. Well, maybe some problem. It's not like we generate all that much block. Good. Thank you for not hitting Reaper. Could Elixir Sentinel now? Not yet. Right, time is up. 44. Great time for power through into Fiendfire. Let's do Reckless first, though. Cool. Fair amount of extra block there. It's on top. Nice. It's 43, so we can go Spot Weakness into Reaper, into You're Dead. Beautiful. Darkstone Puriapt is kind of stinky. Corruption, though. Corruption seems pretty good. I'll take it. We'll take it. Feel like we're dead to heart. So here's the thing. Every time I play a card against heart, I draw a card. So we are super powerful against heart because of Runic Cube. That's going to make the big difference for sure. Getting to heart is actually my bigger concern here. It's unlimited cards. Shield and Spear could be a big problem. And yeah, I'm more scared of the Awaken one. I plan on drinking this Heart of Iron in the Awaken one fight. Otherwise, I don't know how we win that fight. We don't block enough fast enough. Alright, we do get one more upgrade, thankfully. Might have to be that barricade or something. Or one of the Dark Embraces. No, it's the True Grit. It's the True Grit. Upgrade the True Grit. That's right. We have to upgrade this. Upgraded True Grit can solve Bird Dude only after we draw through all the cards one time. Problem is, if we don't drink the Heart of Iron, we die by, like, turn 5. I'll fight you, nerds. Where's Whirlwind at? I don't think we're going to need Barricade in this fight. Thick. Nice. That's a really good turn 1. Ridiculously good. Yeah, let's go double Dark Embrace. Believe. There it is. Too good. Money! Oh, we're loaded with more money. That's excellent with the membership card. Burning Pact with a plus. Yes. Extremely yes. Shrug was also not bad. Alright, the rematch against Nemesis. This could go, hopefully, better than last time. Last time was a disaster. Oh no, it's going the same way. Why are you like this? Why must you do this to me? Help. Oh, jeez. Play it, but I don't like it. Tempted to just Fiend Fire this. I'm going to do it. It's back to all the good stuff here. I care about your stupid burns? Wrong. I do care about your stupid attacks, though. Not doing that. Actually, I do care about your burns. It's getting scary. That's right, I might have to elixir. Oh, gosh, you're a jerk. Okay, it seems fine. It's again we draw Reaper on the wrong turn, though. Oh no. Time to leave this fight. Okay, we can elixir next turn if we have to. Couldn't have to, though. Guess I will. I'm gonna lose that potion. Freaking Nemesis. Rude. Very, very rude. A jerk. At least I got a potion back. Maybe we can get to full in this fight. That'd be nice. Against the Spiker, it seems pretty likely, thankfully. Do have Stone Calendar, though. It's a bit of a kink in the problem, in the program. A kink in the plan. So we gotta go fast then. That'll do, I suppose. Meh. Alright, we have to recall, and it's time for the Awaken One fight. Definitely a scary fight here. Like I said, we're going to use the Heart of Iron to give us some advantage here. And I'm going to be playing Barricade, Dark Embrace, probably Brutality too. It does make the bird pretty angry, but the advantages we get are pretty huge. We get lots of card draw. We get our block retention going. It's all powers, always has been. I think that's the only powers we have to play. We might play this Feel No Pain too. No, we have to play Demon Form. Actually, no, we don't. We don't have to play Demon Form. We won't play Demon Form. Great. Great, that sounds fine. Block 12 here. Oh no. Spooky. I guess I don't need the Sentinel, huh? Let's exhaust a different thing instead. Wounds. Okay, definitely play this. And these fools need to die fast. Cool. Still losing health each turn, which is spooky. One Dark Embrace down. Does Demon Form outscale Curiosity? Yes, but is it worth playing? No, because we can already outscale the Curiosity. Offensively with the spot weakness. So we want to limit the powers played. Debating whether to delete this stuff. I don't want to lose the Burning Pack, but everything else I'm fine with losing. I want to draw cards now. I'll do it. Should have played Whirlwind too. This might not be good enough. I'm kind of concerned. I guess I could Corruption next turn, but then... what? Sounds like a losing proposition. Kind of hoping I could use Barricade to make some progress here, but I'm not sure that I can, actually. That's spooky. Strength enough. Could be. It could be. Alright, we're gonna do it. Guess we wait until next turn? No, we throw this now. Do this. To kill now. Not yet. That spot weakness in play. Only 93? Oof. Don't like that. Cool. We don't play that yet. Draw a card. Dang. Here we go. Sweet. A bash though, right? So this is all we get from the Reaper. At least we'll get meat on the bone into the next fight. We just want to kill it. Yeah, just kill it. Stone Calendar. Alright, can 44 health beat Time Eater? Maybe. Is the answer. I'm scared. I like Barricade, Feel No Pain, Power Through here, though. Makes me feel safe-ish. Oh, and Turnip. Hooray for Turnip. Everything is fine. Imagine dying to Awakened One. Do I YOLO the Havoc? Let's say play Defend first. Everything else is fine to hit, though. Nice, Dark Embrace, good. Throw anything more. Okay, it's our chance to get Demon Form down. Definitely want to Intimidate, because Time Eater will do a big attack next turn. I was worried about that. Now we missed Corruption, huh? Slightly annoying. Never mind. Everything is fine. Go Power Through. Grid. Bomb Weakness. Now we Corruption. Bring Tim below half. Let's do it. See if we can kill on this turn. Oh, definitely. Do we want a Reaper for health before we kill Tim? I guess we do, right? Because we're not getting a full heal in the next... No, we have Meal Ticket. Okay, we have Meal Ticket, but we can do it anyway. I accept. Could maybe have set up Bottle a bit more, but otherwise, excellent. Right, we get out of Act 3 into Act 4, and I feel very good, even though we spent our potions on Awakened One. We can just buy new ones. We deal 2120. A good year. And we have loads of money into this shop, thanks to Old Coin membership card. We are rich. Yeah, with 900-ish effective purchasing power. And we can finally discount either one of the Dark Embraces or the Barricade, or maybe just the Feel No Pain for more total block. I like that, actually. Total block is something that we're kind of worried about here. Upgrading our damage, like Heavy Blade, is also very tempting. I want the block. Energy is a concern, but not as much a concern as total block is. Oh my. Anchor Puzzle Pellets are all very good. Exhume is good. Body Slam is kind of cool. I think we just take all of those relics. Yeah, I'll take one of each, please. I can do Distilled Chaos, Strike Remove. Let's do that. Sounds fantastic. The Body Slam was tempting. Alright, turn 1 looks like this. Not the biggest fan. So, reasonable time to consider a skill potion, or maybe distilled chaos. Spooky. Undo, then play Distilled Chaos instead. Tempting. Let's see what the skill pot has. Second Wind, okay. Actually, no, we want Seeing Red, right? Because then I could do Dark Embrace Barricade. I guess I can do that with Second Wind. No, I can't. I have to Second Wind the Barricade. Okay, so let's take Seeing Red here. I can exhume that Seeing Red too, although it won't be 0 cost anymore, so it won't be that worth it. That's a must. Can't play it if I exhume it, so we just play this. Draw 10 cards. Though 2 of them will be burns. Oh, sweet, we got Fiendfire. Excellent. Alright, well, you're just dead, then. That's what I like to hear. Please become die. That I may heal the full off your friend. I'm not sure I play Brutality in this fight, because I would like to heal the full. And I'll play Bloodletting so I can get the Dark Embrace down, too. It's gotta be worth it. Eruption should be sufficient here, yeah. We also have Flex Pellets, which is nice. So I've got to play an attack here. More energy. And an Entrench. Wait, Entrench? Entrench plus with my Bottled Barricade. You shouldn't have, game. You absolutely should not have. What's with the Dark Embrace draws on turn 1? Guess I have to skip this one. The correct line is Entrench first, then Barricade, then Feel No Pain. Skip the Dark Embrace. We could just YOLO the Distilled Chaos, hit the Fiendfire, and die. This is why there's 2 Dark Embraces. It's fine. Also, if you think we're lacking for card draw in this fight, well... it's not correct. Yeah, what if you just hit me, actually? See if I care. Right, okay, I was like, huh? Why didn't the number get smaller? Right, okay. That's good, actually. Frozen Eye would be good here. Can't risk Fiendfire, though. Good. Yes, hurt me. Do it. The power. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Time to intimidate. It's not going to get better. Still can't risk the Fiendfire. Rid of the burn, I guess. Do play this. Room in hand. Get rid of the wound. Okay, there's Fiendfire. Now we can play Havoc. Rid of Void. That's fine. When would Frozen Eye not be good? Your deck is a 5-card infinite. You draw the same 5 cards every turn. That's when. Let's shrug it into getting Demon Form down. Ah, heck. Wait. Aha. Wait, Exhume just fizzles if your hand is full? That's garbage. Oh well. Did not know that. Whatever, we're fine here. Should be plenty of block. Keep the Vuln up, I guess. Yeah, it should be plenty of block. 124. We have to kill the heart in a short-ish amount of time, though. Want to use the Flame Barrier now. Fiendfire now is good, too. Stone Calendar. Get in here. GG, Mr. Hart. A bonk. Good job, Runic Cube. Wow, this is 0.85 per turn. Almost an entire card per turn off this thing. Really thrilled with the cube on this run. GG. GG. That was a fun run. We took almost every power Clad has. Although we skipped the Rupture on purpose, and I think that was really important. I think if you take Rupture in this position, the Awakened one will kill you. GG. Yeah, I always love when I get both Self-Forming Clay and the Runic Cube. Together, they're very powerful. GG. Yeah, what? Has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Yeah, I think it was also pretty important to bottle that barricade. Bottled barricade is a big deal, and we paid a lot of money for that bottle too. And the Heart of Iron. Yeah, you definitely died to Awaken one without the Heart of Iron. That was a tough fight. 59 damage to Awaken one. Awaken one was way worse for us than Heart and Shield and Spear because of that constant attacking. Next up will be the Silent, the Lady in Green. Before that happens, though, it's break time. Gotta refill the legs, stretch the water, all that stuff. So I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat, for the Lady in Green. BRB. Bailey has summoned me. Yes, I am here. What's up? Witty with the 13 months. Thanks for unlucky number 13. Why did I choose Bottled Barricade over Dark Embrace? Would have picked Dark Embrace personally. Partly because I had 2 Dark Embraces at that time. We did end up drawing... Oops, run history, that's what I'm trying to click on. We did end up drawing the Dark Embrace on turn 1 with the Barricade a whole lot. In part because we did have 2 of them. But it was also because of the self-forming clay. I really wanted to be able to gain block off of the Heart's multi-hit and put it and use that on a future turn. So having Bottled Barricade helps a lot with that. Merle with a rate of 71, folks. Welcome, welcome. You just missed a Runic Cube Clad run that was pretty fun. We had 1 of every power. Now we're playing some Silent. Starting here on floor 1 on Ascension 20. 100 gold to start, probably. Slime Boss. It's like a pretty good act overall. 100 gold into this shop, into fighting this elite's pretty good. And then we could maybe do 2 more, or we could go to another shop. Get a new channel cutie? Did we? If there is, I don't see it. Give me the money. And I guess we take 3 combats, right? I want to know if I have potions or not. Brig gold. Yeah, we have brig gold on the list. Guess we'll take 1 here. I guess I'll take more damage. Ow. Not too bad overall, though. Take a floor 1 accuracy and just pray? Or do we take the Cloak and Dagger first? I don't love either of these options very much. If you wear cowboy clothes, does that mean you are ranch dressing? Says Tom. Paying me 10,000 points just to tell a bad joke. I like it. I mean, surely the shop will have a blade dance, right? We're fighting Slime Boss, so I do like accuracy a lot. I choose to believe. I don't recommend doing that, generally, but I choose to believe. Today. Of all days. See how badly this hoses us. Okay. No shivs yet. Yeah. We're fine to full block this. Pretty good draws so far. Not great here, though. Go to 19 next turns, you're dead. Or not even 19, 15. Good. Good. Still no shivs, I'm afraid. Double dagger throw is kind of cool, though. Take double dagger throw. And... No, that's fine. Vajra is kind of nice. Noxious Fumes are pretty good against Slime Boss. Wait, Eviscerate Acrobatics. Hold on. Yeah, Eviscerate Acrobatics is pretty spicy. That might be better than Vajra. We have 2 dagger throws, so Eviscerate is very strong. We'll do it. And I can just barely afford to remove a strike. That'll do as well. Ow. Never mind. Everything was, in fact, kind of fine. Only kind of, though. Was afraid of this. Perfect. Never mind. Wait. 15 plus 6. We're 1 short, huh? Bummer. If only Neutralize was here. So I might as well block pot then. Prepared. I like it. Agony not bad either, but I'm taking Prepared to go with this Eviscerate. And we're probably going to upgrade that Eviscerate, although upgrading Fumes is kind of good too. I'm not feeling the Burning Elite here. I think we're not even that good against this fight. But we'll do our best. We can do Fumes Eviscerate. That's kind of a cool opener. I would like to wait 1 more turn though, so... Never mind. Perfect. Dagger throw. Dagger throw. Get this out of my deck. Nice. Pretty good, actually. Maniac in a Mask, thanks for 69 months of support. Nice. Sweet. Wasn't too bad. Mercury Hourglass is fantastic. I'm always happy to see that because it means we don't die to Slime Boss, usually. And Tools of the Trade for draw 1, discard 1. His accuracy was a bad choice. Oh, show. Oh, well. Upgraded Tools sounds pretty good. But it's 0 cost. Is it takeable finale? Not exactly. Somewhat takeable. We have a lot of draw effects, but with no retain, it's kind of iffy. Could bottle the grand finale. You took. Let's take another fight. I want more potions for the elites here. Guess I should have struck one time last turn. Instead of blocking for 3. That wouldn't have been enough anyway. But well. Guess I just lose 11 health. That's not so good. Sneaky strike. Very sneaky. Take it. I should be good through 2 elites here with the regen pot. I'm going to hope so anyway. We can upgrade a lot of things. Sneaky strike is tempting at +4. No longer believe the accuracy will pan out. It was a bit of a mispick, it turns out. But we have a pretty good deck, so I don't mind having the stinky curse. Sweet, we got prepared. Excellent. It's the fight for the regen pot. Can't play Fumes. That's a little sad, but not that sad. Cool. But my face, though. Didn't even get the full regen. We get a pocket watch. You'll love to see it. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll draw 3 more cards on the next turn. We also get a freaking terror. The power. Terror makes all our physical attacks do more damage. And Snecko Skull makes all our poison do more damage. Relic quality. Off the charts here. Does Brigand with a 13 months. Always happy to inform. Let's see. Fumes and accuracy. Next turn we can go Tools, Terror, Eviscerate. That's pretty sick. Actually, no, I can't. Excuse me. Bummer. Just Dagger Throw then. Could try to Acrobatics into Prepared, but I think I'd rather just draw 8. And then reshuffle those cards. Oh, sick. Why don't we full block and do a ton of damage then? More good relics. The letter opener can do further area damage. Don't think we need this Masterful Stab. Or Deadly Poison. Deadly Poison's nice with the Snecko Skull, but we can do better than that. And yeah, the Fire Pot is indeed very good for Slime Boss. Now we can upgrade Terror or Fumes. I think we upgrade Terror. Or cost reductions. Good with letter opener. Not so helpful here, that's alright. Draw 8. Let the blapping begin. Do this too. Next turn could be a little sketchy. Not too bad, it looks like. Oh yeah, we got Eviscerate. You guys are ruined. Oh. And then don't play a strike, because I want to draw more cards. Off Pocket Watch here. Pocket Watch, our savior at all times. Good job, Pocket Watch. You did it once again. GG. There's a Curb Stomp. We're offered Adrenaline, Alchemize, 1000 Cuts. Really like Adrenaline here. Although Alchemize is also tempting. I think we want Adrenaline, rather, to draw into this stuff faster. Give me that. Pyramid? It's been a while. No Pyramid. Alchemize, come back. I guess I could take a Philosopher's Stone. I'm not in love with it, but it does do decent things. Double potions aren't that good here. Let's just take Philostone. Definitely don't love giving enemies additional strength, but I don't think it'll matter too much at the moment, because we are going to stomp most fights pretty decisively. Do we do it decisively enough to fight the Burning Elite the Sack? Probably not. I think it does some shops and remove strikes. Is the Neutralize upgrade viable here? Kind of. We do want some better block options now, for sure. Footwork would be good here. I don't think Fumes matters that much. I guess I just play the strike. Feels weird. Now we're cooking. Seems fine. Good fight. No thanks. Backflip would be good here. Uh-oh. 22 on turn 1. Actually, I can full block it, though. Easy game. Too many block cards, okay? Maybe even too much block. Can I gamble to kill this fool? $13 by 4 is 52. Yes. Yeah, if I gamble for 4, we win. So I'm going to do that. Save a lot of health here. Tactician. If this card is discarded from your hand, gain 1 energy. You know what? That sounds good. And you know what? Noodles sounds good too. For Noodles. Clash. Clang pow. We lost the bet. But at least we weren't gouged by a lance. Bummer. Oh no, not again. Heck. I was afraid of this. Guess we just do this. To kill the avocado faster. Ow. Yeah, he's got to be dead. You are too angry to be allowed to live. Yeah. It says block on it. We're awfully short on blocks, so I guess I'll take it. Very scared of that elite now. So I think we're going to go this way. Okay, these two don't look so bad, but they're both attacking on turn 1, so they are so bad. Oh. Why's it gotta be like that, huh? Oof. With my face, though. Yeah. Would have got him, too. Bummer. Big bummer. Only we'd skipped that dang accuracy. Oh well. Youngblood, thanks for the 12 months, the full year of support. Thank you, thank you. More acros, please? What about a Wraith form instead? Seems fine. Now double it. Close. Frozen Eye is pretty good here, but what about Bag of Prep? Frozen Eye is pretty good here. Actually. That might be better than Bag of Prep with Pocket Watch. Yes. I do in fact want that. And I think that's it, actually. Guess I'll probably rest. Try to fight this elite. Collector's gonna be tough. Collector's definitely gonna be tough. Oops. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so next turn we draw to Acrobatics. Kind of a weak turn, so I definitely want to draw 8. The power of the Pocket Watch. Cannot be denied. Good fight. Predator. Draw 2 more cards on the following turn. Not bad, actually. Without an upgrade, though, I don't love it. We'll skip. Could take another Sneaky Strike. Don't think I need that either. Less is more. Although, what if more was more? What do you got? Second Eviscerate, I'm way more likely to take. Blade Dance is here, finally. I might need a Piercing Wail, though. Actually, Second Eviscerate sounds really good. Let's hope we can discard enough. Oh dear. Interesting. If I use Terror on one of them, I can, and the Fire Potion, I can kill them both. Otherwise, I can just play the Wraith form. I don't know that playing Wraith form is a good idea here, though. Could use the Energy Pot instead of the Fire Pot. I think I'd rather use the Fire Pot. I guess I don't take very much. If we get attack next turn, right? Well, block 14. Take 27. I don't love that. I'll do it this way. Good. Okay, we can reach prepared. Good. Make sure we use the pocket watch. Don't play this. Thank you for not attacking me. Sweet. Draw, discard, dash. Don't think I care, though. Just go defend, defend, defend. Letter opener for the win. Then we can Wraith form next turn if we have to. We're out of here. Don't even need to. Nice. War Paint will upgrade 2 skills. I like that. Add a blur. Love that. Let's just take the upgrades first. Tactician. Nice. And skip. Want Wraith form this turn? Should make us very safely immune to most of the nonsense happening. Good fight. Deadly poison, come back. I mean, I guess. Finally, a Shiv card. Late dance. I'll take one more acro. I guess I upgrade fumes? I guess so. Sweet. Really good placement on Catalyst here. Should be an easy fight. I guess I just play Wraithform now? I think so. Unless, maybe I don't need to. Yeah, but let's not. On review of the footage. Do I want a Catalyst now? I do want a Wraithform, actually. Never mind. I lied. We, in fact, do. That ain't it. That's not it. Fine, though. You remember the mango. That's right, the mango lives on in memory. Cards drawn. Who remembers cards? Alright, this worked out perfectly. As predicted. Boom. GG. Just take second Wraithform and be invincible? That sounds good to me. Well, he's not bad either, but second Wraithform, that's where it's at. Snecko Eye, Coffee Dripper, or Choker. This is a pretty good Choker deck. Well, it has turns where we want to break Choker, though. So is it Snecko Eye? It sure looks like Snecko Eye to me. 3, 3, 2. The Eviscerates are 3. Yeah, I think we take Snecko here. Giga card draw, please. Go to these two shops. Shops are pretty good. I'd like to go to shops. Look for poison cards. And stuff. Also, Snecko Eye plus Pocket Watch can draw us 10 cards per turn, which is entirely too many cards. Yeah, Eviscerate being random cost means it's probable that we need fewer discards to make it free. Nah. There's Feet. Art of War looks very good here. Deadly Poison is a poison card. Maybe Art of War's not that good. Still pretty good. Can't buy both of these, can I? 163 plus 56. Oh, I can. Okay. Maybe I just do that. We avoid the shop. Buying an unupgraded Deadly Poison does feel kind of bad, but I still think it's correct here. What was my most inaccurate card pick this run? Good question. Yeah, Deadly Poison plus, come back, please. I regret everything. I was a fool. If you've already discarded a bunch of times and then you play Eviscerate, and then you draw Eviscerate, it'll be random cost, because the Snecko Eye will override it. Good question, though. Quite enough damage, huh? Oh well. Yeah, Eviscerate as a card also does have some buggy interactions with its cost that are a bit weird. Keep making me invincible. Guess we'll just do this. Gain 0 block. Uh-oh. It's over, though. Poison. And weaken. Weaken's good, too. Might be a better upgrade than the Deadly Poison. At least at first. Blockpot this. Don't think I will, though. It's only 6. Seems fine. Rude. Hopefully Wraith form is here to save the day. This is good, too. We want a fire pot? Probably not. I think these are better potions. Don't forget to go this way. We must go this way to get the Burning Elite. Gotta upgrade the other Wraith form. Although the poison upgrades are very tempting, I think this is ultimately stronger. at the moment. We do get one more upgrade before Time Eater, if I don't have to rest. With 2 Wraith forms, I'm going to fight these nerds. Easy peasy. Very good. Love to see it. Catalyst this one. Everything's fine. We take an Envenom if offered. Probably. The normal problem with Envenom is that it's too expensive, but with Snekawai it's not. We have several multi-hit cards as well. So yeah, I think we would take Envenom. And yeah, the Snecko Skull, of course, too. Ooh, another additional upgrade. How nice. Yes, upgrade the Poison immediately. And take a Gremlin Horn right before Reptomancer. Oh, that was perfect timing. Wow. Wow. Well, luck. Good lord. Does Wraithform cause burns to do 1 damage? Yes. Yes, it does. Oof. Guess I'll be back for you, Catalyst. Let's go Deadly here, Eviscerate here. Just draw 10. But Blasphemy, also yes. Yeah, Blasphemy will also do 1 damage. Take that, God. It's a very easy Repto fight. Get a Bottled Lightning, which is actually kind of a big deal here. We would like to bottle a poison card, ideally Crippling Cloud, to apply Weaken on turn 1. And the main reason to do this is so that we can always play Catalyst to apply more poison, if the enemy already has poison on turn 1. We can also take a 3rd Eviscerate, which I will not be doing. No, thank you. Into fall. Ah, lose a strike. Good to see it. Excellent. Okay, okay. What's scarier while intangible? The Wrath of God or an old shoe? You're asking the important questions, I see. Oh. Thanks for not hurting me too much. This would not be that much poison. Again, I don't feel like I have much of a choice. Very scary. So I'll become a spooky ghost. And hopefully that'll make us not so scared. Nice. Okay, good turn, good turn. Ooh, bad turn, very bad turn. Too many good cards on the turn you don't want these cards. Oh well. Take 6, I guess. Blocks no longer block. Well, this one does. Boo. It is time. Whew. Score a ceramic fish. I'm gonna take this piercing whale. And we could consider Blessing of the Forge to upgrade. I guess I don't know what I would upgrade. Most of the important stuff is already upped, so meh. Ray Delbano, thanks for 67 months of support. Don't forget the Art of War. Right. That's fine. I played one more skill, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. Unceasing Top, go! Oh, the power. Snekawai Unceasing Top combo. So good. It's too powerful, I tell you. Gamble? Gamble looks very good given that I have Frozen Eye, so I know exactly what we would draw into. Hell's Outsider with the Prime sub, welcome. The Cozy Sub Club. Resting is definitely a thing we could do here. I probably would like to upgrade Deadly Poison, though. We want to make sure our poison is as strong as possible. ASAP. And hopefully we can win this fight, because if not, then I'm scared. Further down. Wait. Sticky Strike tools. Perfect. Okay, yeah, that's good. Get ourselves developed, as the chess players would call it. Looks like I have to play Wraith Form? No, we can't. We have to play Fumes Deadly. Then I'm scared. I only have 2 cards next turn? That's even worse. I'll do it, though. Please be a multi-hit. Thank you. Oh, and I can Wraith Form. But will I? I think I won't. Let's see. Normally a 6x3, right? Or is it 8x3? 8x3, okay. We're going to have +3 strength, -6, -3 strength, so 5. 5x3 weakened. And vulnerables. Definitely would take some damage. I guess Survivor Wraith Form is safer? I guess so. Will it be enough poison, though? I'm not sure. I hope. Okay, pretty happy with the Wraith form, actually. If this is what's happening. Okay, we can do a good 90 poison. Won't purge next turn, right? Goes to 97. 375 minus 97 is, well, a little bit above half, 278, so that's kind of perfect. Means next turn I'm at risk here, so we're going to play the Wraith form for safety. These attacks don't do anything, so I'll play one more card. Are we killing a second phase without Catalyst? What second phase? No second phase here. GG. Alright, this could be a bit trickier. There's two of them. And the Crippling Cloud don't work. Tricky. Foolish, foolish. So I'm not playing tools to trade, huh? No need to block pot quite yet. Oh dear. I think ideally we want to wait a turn. Take some damage here. Play Wraith form next turn. Yeah, Corpse Explosion would be really good here. No questions. No question, rather. Corpse Explosion sure would be good here. Wraith form is coming up in time. Good. I'm allowed to play this. Don't want to use this yet. Though it's tempting with it being 0 cost and all. Okay, we have 3 turns to deal with Deca. That sounds tough. Especially if I don't play Deadly Poison again. I guess I'm not going to. Or if I don't play, tools, rather. Duels is the card I had to skip there. Alright, where's Catalyst? Crap. Too far down is the answer. That's good, though. Okay, if I can gamble and get Snecko down, Catalyst down now, that'd be very, very helpful. Yes. Sure can. Whew. Talk about a close call. We're on to Act 4. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this poison? Prepare your knives, doing 2158. Look good here. Do I think one bouncing flask would solve most of our issues? Yes, that would be a big game changer for sure. No healing, right? Correct. Repair thine shivs. What about a corpse explosion? Probably just take that, right? These potions aren't that good. We don't need footwork or souvenir or anything. It's kind of like a bouncing flask. Well, bouncing flask could be 12 poison, right? This is only 7. Still pretty good, though. It also helps with shield and spear. Those guys are jerks. Sure are. Oh, no. Problems detected. This. Yeah, unfortunately that does not draw to Wraith form. Although wait, no, it draws to calculated gamble, as long as I either draw one more this turn or don't play any more cards. I guess we can just draw one more. And then I can gamble into Wraith form, and then we're fine. That sounds good. Sounds very good. So we do Cloud Corpse. We could do Cloud Leg Sweep. Or Leg Sweep Cloud. Yeah, whatever. But then we have nothing to start poisoning with. Guess we can come back to Corpse Explosion pretty easily, though. There's no reason to lose any health here. I don't feel like there is anyhow. Let's do that. Now, there is a risk that I could not afford to play the Wraith form, but we can just Energy Pot if that's the case. Excellent. Everything's fine. Of course. think that's still fine, though. Wait, is it? Dead pretty quick. Looks like we're fine, though. We want to prepare it over tools here. We do. Then we always draw it. Great. Good fight. Very good fight. Get a shuriken. Would one bouncing flask solve my problems, they said. Yes. Good with our accuracy. All right, I'm glad we kept the block pot to the heart. Looks like a pretty good turn next turn. We just want to go, what? Survivor, Crippling Cloud, Eviscerate? Draw 10 cards. I could play Adrenaline. I don't think I want to, though. Actually, if I skip Eviscerate, I get more energy next turn, which could be really important. I guess I do want the poison earlier. Let's Adrenaline here. Perfect. Yeah, I could go Defend, Eviscerate. I think we should just Art of War, though. Poison should win this pretty fast. You'd love to see it. Definitely happy with where Catalyst is in the draw pile. Looks like we pass now. Useless Gaz with 2 years of still playing. Still slaying. Good. Keep it up. Okay, top card is Void. So that's fine, though. Okay, we have many turns to win from here. It's time for the energy pot. We can go Bouncing Flask, Deadly Poison, Catalyst. With the assistance of the energy potion. That's poison to 121. That's almost good enough. That is not good enough. Better do some more damage then. Skipping accuracy for Pocket Watch, unfortunately. Not meant to be. Neutralize, Terror, Eviscerate. Sounds good to me. Some more damage in here. Where did the accuracy come from? It's always been here. Looks like a GG to me. It's over. GG. Kapow. Even pros make inaccurate choices sometimes. Set the streak to 8. GG. The accuracy was with us the whole time. That was great. Good job, accuracy. Shiv deck wins again. GG. G freaking G. That was funny. Yeah, when people ask, why don't you take accuracy early, just show them this run. Craig Autonomy, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Tunk with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The real accuracy was the friends we made along the way. So shall I. Can you take accuracy on floor 1 as the silent and have it work out? You sure can. Just watch this run. There's the clickbait for everyone. Get him. Get him with the clickbait. They'll never see it coming. If only we could have bought the Ninja Scroll, right? So sad. And if you enjoyed that video, watch this one next. Now, next up, Twitch chat is going to be Spellrogue. We're checking out the 1.0 release of the Dice Building roguelite. Before that happens, Twitch chat, I am going to refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for Dice. BRB. All right, folks, we are back, and we're going to be kicking things over to Spellrogue, checking out the 1.0 release of that game. How much have I played Spellrogue before? Just a couple runs. We did... Can't remember if it was a sponsored segment or a Game Boat segment for Spellrogue previously. How do you spell rogue? Not like Rouge, that's for sure. Welcome.
Legends speak of ancients forging this world with the help of a mythical material that could shape the very fabric of reality. When the ancients vanished, kingdoms of mortals prospered by using the remains of magic still lingering in the world.
Dice magic.
But their achievements made them complacent, blind to warnings of what lurked
Italian
beyond
noodle
the stars. Then the meteors fell, and within days, civilization fell with them.
Welcome, everybody, to Spellrogue. So, this is not a sponsored segment, but the devs did reach out to me and say, hey, would you check out the 1.0 release of Spellrogue? And here are some game keys to give away on your stream. So, why don't we open up our segment by giving away one of those keys to a random lucky viewer? Why not? So, if you'd like to have a chance to win a copy of this game right here, type !enter in the chat, and I'll pick a winner in just a moment here. And then you can play along. Let's see if I can find my keys. Now, where did I leave those keys? Aha. Perfect. Okay, we got plenty of entrants, and I've got the key ready, so let's just pick a winner here. Keller Durin, thanks for the Prime sub, 51 months. Skalimi with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, I think I just typed the same thing to pick the winner, right? MT Torre. MTTORE, that's you. Yes, you. Get whispered. Congratulations. Right time, right place. Congrats. Hope you enjoy your time in Spellrogue. So, we have Saphira. I think this is one of the new characters. We've unlocked her automatically upon booting up the game. So yes, I have to imagine she's the fourth character, the air character. We've definitely played with Azar, Lapis, and Hazel. So we're definitely going to show off her. Let's tweak a little bit down here. Sounds about right.
Let him have it.
So, she'll have a bunch of unlocks. See if I can remember how to play this game on its basic core. Let's see. Return the dice and tilt. Tilt, you say? If it's odd, give it +1. If it's even, give it -1. Kind of like nudging. That makes sense. Unlocks are different since I last played. Cool. Static. Deal damage to a random enemy. I wonder how one spends static. Oh, I see. We can gain it. Oh, it's on us. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Electric fur coat. Every third turn, gain 4 static. Well, I guess that's where you get some. Cool. We have Descent unlocked. Yes, we have Descent 5. I guess I'll play with that. Why not? Make it nice and challenging. And if we get our butt kicked, we can reevaluate. Let's see if we remember how to play. There's a true ending Act 4 now. Yes, I'd heard that that was the case. Cool to see that the true ending is becoming a trend in roguelikes. Okay, so we have to choose a penalty, huh? We have to choose 3 points of penalty. We can also gain 80 gold if we take another 2 points. Let's see. During a boss battle, enemies start with 2 power. Yikes. On an enemy death, all other enemies cannot be killed until end of turn. Every other turn, enemies are undying. These are all terrifying. I guess we're taking Final Gift, because I don't want to use either of the other ones. There is a reroll option, I see. Very slice and dice. And I'll have to pick more mutators. Terrifying. Every second turn, reduce my block slightly. That's not too bad. I think I like that more than losing 7 max. Let's try this. Wonder why every roguelike is inspired by Spire. For what it's worth, I don't think Spire came up with the idea of the Act 4 and the true ending. Definitely helping to popularize it, though. Alright, what's our starting... Oh, that's right, we already know the starting things. Don't really have a deck, per se.
Yeah.
So, each turn we roll... Oh, we got the tutorial popping up again. Yeah, each turn we'll roll a certain number of dice. 3 dice each turn is our current base, it seems. We can spend these on our equipment. What would you call these? I'm not sure. Spells, I think. So if we have static, this does 5 more damage. Cool. And we can also tilt. I see. So I can choose what I'm doing. I think we want to go double spark shield and then blast one of them to death. We tilt this. Each spell has a limited number of... Yeah, these are spells. Each one has a limited number of uses per turn. That's what the 3 out of 3 indicates here, and the 2 out of 2. That's right, they'll all be invincible, so we only want to try to kill 1 per turn anyway. Since I can block twice, I guess we want to kill the one that's going to reduce our blocking power in the front here. Zap 1 for 1 damage. Lose that spark. Wound. What hath wounded me? Oh, I see. On death, receive 1 wounded. We got wounded because we killed the other one. I see. So spending the dice makes us take damage. Equal to half the value of the dice. Cool. If I just did this. Oh, that's right. That's spent to improve it. Makes sense. It's fine, though. Okay. A good first combat. Glad that's reasonable to do perfectly, even on the current difficulty. We've only got 5 out of 13 descent stages enabled. Okay, so the game does get a lot harder than this, too. Voltaic Binding needs a 1 or 2. Applies Conduit to a random enemy. When losing health from other effects, deal damage to a random enemy. Choke. Apply Suffocation, making an enemy lose 5 health per turn. Focus Blast. If 1, apply Conduit. Interesting. Oh yeah, we can look at upgrades too. I see. Kind of a bizarre spell. So is this already upgraded, or... No, it's just rarer. That's why it's green. I guess the benefit of Choke is that you get to turn a low dice roll into a large amount of damage. Same with Voltaic Binding. Neither of them seem that helpful immediately, but I guess it's good to have sinks for the low dice. Let's try out Conduit. I want to understand how Conduit works better. I think Voltaic Binding. But let's plot a path through our act. We could fight double elites, but is that doable? I guess let's find out. You also get a sanctuary, whatever that does. Yeah, I guess let's find out. If you're allowed to do double elite act 1. I have no idea. This might just be death. Hey there, Aaron W. We're not sponsored, although I do have some dev keys to give away today. Mostly playing it because there's a decent amount of interest from people, and we did check this game out previously, so cool to see that it's got a 1.0 release now. Okay, so we want to block twice. Presumably. Lacerated. Receive Rupture when casting spell. Trouble. Last time I played this, I thought it was pretty cool. Definitely excited to look a little bit deeper into it now that it's got the full release. I feel like I should take a little bit of damage right now to get some damage on this enemy. So Conduit says, when losing health from other effects, deal 2 damage to a random enemy. It takes +2. That does not decrease. What about end of turn? Okay, never decreases. That's pretty good. Can we kill it before it gets to go again? That would be very handy. 21. I don't think I can do 21. Okay, it only applies to 1 spell. That's good to know, though. That's fine. Actually, I probably could have killed if I'd used that. No, because I wouldn't have had the static if I didn't use it on Spark Shield. I don't think there was quite enough damage to kill this turn. That's fine. Well, perhaps not. Get money, a vampire essence. A healing potion, sort of. Thunder Crash. Deal 12 damage, apply weak to other enemies. Electrified. Each turn gains static. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, I meant to do that. It's 1 week, huh? Not bad, though. I think I want to try Absorb Potential. Maybe should have taken something with more immediate impact for the elite fight, but I guess we'll find out. We get a shard. Shards could be used to upgrade our cards, I believe. Not doing countdown. 1 to 3. Ooh. Interesting. Our spells have no upgrades. Guess that means we want to upgrade Electrolyze. Maybe go the 0 shock value. Just let us get high value dice to then use on Absorb Potential. That sounds kind of cool. Oh yeah, we can also unlock more spell slots with them. That's right. Did I see that right? You can disenchant. Does that destroy the spell? Get the shard back? Alright, how screwed am I? Primordial Blaze. Scales the number of attacks it does. I see. And gives you money. Okay. Doesn't sound like such a bad deal. Let's do the highest dice. Definitely want to get full take binding on this thing. So it takes more damage whenever we damage it. Oh, that's right. Overflow makes more dice. Okay, that's very important. Sweet. Okay, let's full take binding it more. Lost my 5 somehow. That's alright. This can only go here. This can only go here. Guess I should have done this first, though. Alright, now it is scary. Doing 13 damage, and I can't block very much. Spooky. Oh, because the overflow rerolls the dice. Doesn't work in the same way Dicey Dungeons does, where you would always get a 6 and then the remainder. Interesting. Okay, as long as I know that, it's fine. I think we want to try this. Although I should use the Spark Shield first. This will get rerolled? Weird. Let's see how this happens. Oh well. Cool. Give the blip blap. So each turn gain 1 static.
Yeah.
Good. Oh yeah, and I gained a whole bunch from the relic. That's right. So ignited, what does that mean? Take 3 damage when casting this spell. Bummer. I guess I could block for a lot. We also might be able to kill it. Gonna block. Only blocked twice though. Sad. Sad. I think that worked out though. Well, now I have to do this though. Blah. Block the burn, I believe. These. Perfect. And we have 5 static, so let's start blapping. Okay. Did take some damage, but we did successfully defeat that elite. Get a shard. And a new spell. Breeze Bind. Move the spell right. And then give a charge to adjacent spells. How interesting. Pierce. Double damage. When reducing it to 0 charges, roll another dice. Interesting. Or Bolt Hammer. Deals good damage and gives us some static. I don't mind either Pierce or Bolt Hammer. 16-4 in particular is pretty good. Now let's do something. Let's take something that can just do a big amount of damage. Although ideally we want something that can do an amount of damage, a small amount of damage a lot of times. Rather, is what I'm trying to say. Let's take it. And then we're going to lose, for now, what? I guess I don't need absorb potential at the moment. I'm going to upgrade this. All right. Something that can properly slap. We can gain max health, choose and gain a spell, or heal. I'm going to gain some max health, I think. Assuming this is just a basic card reward. Maybe it's not, though. Mushroom Man. Remember you. Gaining 2 Reckoning. Gains power when a spell is depleted. Okay, whatever. Lorping. Okay, so punishes me if I block twice. Bummer. And also for playing this twice. Maybe I wanted to Voltaic Binding first. Maybe Zap. And then we block. We'll take 6. Voltaic Binding also adding to the static damage is pretty good. Should be an easy kill here. If I did that, huh? Foolish. Good zap. Plurality Filter. 2 random dice become manifold. Double value in countdown sockets and X effects. That can definitely be useful. Another shard. I'll use that one for a spell slot. And aimed attack. X damage, shift the spell left. If cast from the leftmost position, move it all the way right. And do it again. Weird. Weird. Ooh, 5 block per enemy. I like this. Or electric buffer. X block if 1 get too static. Problem is I already have good use for 4 to 6 rolls. I guess it's still fine. Only has 1 use per turn as well. Maybe a bit awkward, actually. What are the upgrades on that? Oh, spend 5 static to gain 2 power. Interesting. Or 7 per enemy. I do want blocks that have a high individual impact, because we're getting penalized every other turn. You discover a pilgrim's shrine, nestled snugly between a towering boulder and an ancient oak. Gain 2 spells, get 7 max health, or pay 75 gold for a shard. These are all pretty awesome. Would not mind another shard here. I think I use 3 in Voltaic Binding is pretty strong, too. Yeah, let's get a shard. Yeah, a card can only get a shard bonus 1 time. You have to choose one of the 2 upgrades. Are we limited to 3 relics? I think these are just our potions. Or do you mean this? Oh, that's the turn counter on it. I think. I'll check that. I think that's just the turn counter. This is every 3 turns. So it's the happy flower. And yeah, these are potions. I don't think we have any actual relics at the moment. Other than, well, we have this. So that's it. Wonder if I should be picking spells here. I'm gonna gain more max health. Doesn't seem like the sort of game where you need a huge amount of card rewards because you are limited in the total number that you can have, and there's no drawing of cards per turn or anything like that. So once you have the right set of spells, you're set. Alright, this is where Boreal Cage is very good. Gain 15 block. Seems extremely helpful. Throwing its fruit to use. We have 25 health to stun this enemy. Let's just block. And then we should start applying Voltaic Binding to this thing, probably. Oh, it's random. That's right. More of a problem. There we go. What's your fruit gonna do? It's gonna do damage. Big one's gaining power. I don't like that at all. Nope. Do not like that at all. Okay, I can make a 6 this way, and I can use on Bolt Hammer. I guess I'll turn the 1 into a 2. Then I'll get more cards. More dice. Perfect. So Bolt Hammer this nerd. That's right, the damage is to a random enemy. Wait. Okay, from other effects. Okay, so Conduit should not be able to activate Conduit, if I understand that correctly. Guess we'll use this on Boreal Cage again. We can stun it, actually. We should stun that. I need to do 1 more damage. Might not be able to do that. Concerning. Good luck, lightning. Oh no. Okay, well it has 5 power, but that means we can stun it in the future when it's attacking. Perhaps that's better. Is this Act 1? Yeah, this is our Act 1 boss. I'm gonna stun this. I guess let's use Voltaic Binding for 3. Cool. You'd have to break through the block to do that. It's got a skull. Zap it. Okay, now 35 for the next stun. Is applying broken to 2 random spells. You have to use a dice to repair them. Seems fine. Odd. Okay, so I think I'm going to use Zap to kill the front one here. Applying 1 curse. I guess Curse and Broken kind of cancel each other out. You just use the one to fix your broken spell. Seems fine. Okay, neither of them can die. That's no problem. Guess we should count down the Bolt Hammer some more. I assume we're going to get healed after the axe, so I'm not worried about that 3 damage. Voltaic Binding. Spell unlocked Tornomancy. Ooh. With 18 health to stun this enemy. Can do. Probably would like this back, huh? Doesn't really matter. Okay, gaining 5 power, no problem. No problem. Smell you later, nerd. Right, yes, we heal to... Wait, we heal 28. Which is not to full. Not quite. In fact, those 3... exactly the 3 damage mattered. Feel like a fool. Oh well. We got a boss artifact and a rare spell. Wait, are you allowed to look at them and then choose the spell? Vice versa. Oh. Add this to Spire. So spells apply +1 to Affliction. Ooh, that makes our damage scaling better. Ah, the Dark Wraith Scythe. I remember this one. Each turn gain 2 critical. So you roll 1 less dice per turn, but your attacks do double damage. Or on even turns, roll an even dice. So get an extra dice every other turn. I'm liking Witherclaw a lot. Let me look at these. Are any of these afflictions? Ooh, gain 1 evasion. Kind of hype. Also reroll these. 20 gold to reroll your rare spells, not bad. Can I reroll these? Yes, for only 20? That feels too cheap to let me reroll my boss artifacts. I do think I want this, though. So I'll take it. This I'm going to reroll. Only do it once. Good. Weird. Also weird. Overclock. Apply to Conduit. Gain 12 block. Oh, I like that. Wait, when gaining static, apply -2 countdown? This card looks awesome. Yes, I want the Overclock. And I guess I no longer want Spark Shield. Feels weird. That terror was not the true source. Must continue. So now we must choose new curses. Reduce damage to enemies to 20. Oof. Pay 50 gold is an option. I'm kind of willing to do that. casting an attack spell, reduce its damage by -4 this turn. This isn't bad at all. We're very rarely casting our damage spell twice. Doesn't matter that much when we do. Oh geez, get a curse on enemy death. Yikes. No, I'll pay 50 gold to avoid having to deal with that. Begin. This place was alive once. Now only ruin remains. I believe we want to get Ritual. I remember Ritual being pretty good. Only fight one elite, no matter what I do. That's fine. I guess these paths are equivalent, so yeah, let's go this way. Cop? Ah, I'm poor. Oh well. The spells with asterisks work. Yeah, these are countdown sockets. So when you put a dice into or a die into this socket, you reduce it by the face value of the dice. Yeah, like filling a bucket. I could buy a potion. Well, block potion. It's probably worth it. Yeah, give me the block pot. Thanks. Foolish. Take 15 damage, gain 75 gold. You know? Smells like profit. I'll sell my blood. That's what I'll do. Oh, we can sell spells. By disenchanting them, that is. That's right. Could have considered that. A little harder. This is Djinn. Spawns illusions of itself every turn. Oh, jeez. Although it looks like the Evil Take Binding will be good for that. Give him 4 conduits. We would like to overclock if possible. I don't think that's possible though. Which means he's going to hit me pretty hard. Yeah, we just want a bullhammer here. We'll take binding. Ow. We should use the vampire essence. That'll heal us for 8. Wait, which one's... Oh, we don't know which one's real, but they both have 8 conduits, so that's nice. I wonder how this works with the vampire essence and lifesteal. We're gonna find out together. Okay, I hit the illusion. It looks like. Oh, overclock only goes down by 1. Not 1 per... Not, by 2 rather, not 2 per stack of static we gain. That's lame. It's just each time you gain static. Not as good as I thought. That said, Boreal Cage actually is really nice with these illusions. Was it better? Yeah, that was the right way. Okay. And then I don't need to use this dice. Zap him. You think your stinky illusions will help you? They won't. Yeah, this build is good against this enemy. Love it. Lacerated. Let's see, rupture. Oh, that's right. We take more damage from attacks. Enrage and start spawning more illusions. You what? Damage received this turn. Okay, that's no biggie. Oh, it can hit himself. Noted. Guess that's fine. Doesn't seem like a problem to me. Okay, that's the real one, looks like. Die. They're undying and they died anyway. Correct. Alright, that was a great elite fight. A random dice to 3 or 4. Interesting. I'll take gather. Disenchant, sell these, right? Okay, yeah. Yes, you get the shard back. So overclock can be way more conduit, or it can activate more. I want it to activate more. And I think we might want absorb potential back in now that we have 2 countdown to things. That's only depleted, huh? Interesting. Yeah, gather getting cheap static is good with overclock, especially if we were to do the thing with absorb potential. We could make that activate gather. It's kind of interesting. So, food for thought. Oh. This countdown when shifted is kind of cool. Very neat. Do I want to change my spell loadout here? I want to absorb potential. I think we're fine with what we have, though, at the moment. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, Zap is kind of lame, but it's nice to have a way to activate damage. Until I have a spell that hits more than one time, probably not going to replace Zap. Why are they doing so much damage? Oh, I see. That's right. Each time we cast a spell, they get weakened. Still kind of terrifying. But that's what the Boreal Cage is for. Still entirely too much damage. Oof. Don't like that. Ow. Big 9? Guess it's a good time for the block pot. Empower. they are nasty. I'm officially getting scared now. I have to kill one this turn. Do this. I get to Bolt Hammer and Zap. Do 10 with this. Now we have to kill this guy. I'm gonna apply power to a random enemy though. Killing him doesn't really change anything. Double concerning. Hit that guy, I guess. Could Bolt Hammer a second time. Maybe that's the way to do it. I can't block, though. Concerning. Zap him, though. But that'll kill, right? Yeah, that'll work. Block first. Wait, no, we lived on 1? Kill 0. Oh, that's right, because it gets reduced by the curse. Oh, I didn't think about the interaction with Zap. Oh, no. Terrible news. Now? Game a little bit like Dicey Dungeons. Yes, I would definitely compare this to Dicey Dungeons. Absolutely. Zap this fool. Of course, that made them angrier. And health goes down fast in this game. Lured. Let's do like this, yeah? Yeah. Guy. Good luck to me. I definitely want to kill both of these fools. Possible. Already accounted for. That's right, I can't kill them both. True. Very good point. Guess I have to kill the front guy then. Guess I can't do that with what I've done either. Terrible mistakes have been made. It might be hard. Okay, good. Give him the zip zap. Apply weak to all enemies. 2x to the front enemy or the rear enemy. Ooh, that's kind of cool. It seems better than Zap. Starting to see the benefit of Choke, as that can activate our stuff. But yeah, let's grab Wind Shear. More flexible than Zap, too. We get a Ritual. That's right. So they charge up each turn. So Stormsong Balance says every third turn, tilt all dice. For 2 energy, roll a 3 or a 4. For 3 energy, plus 2 to all. Realm Warp. Reroll your lowest dice. For 3 energy, roll a new die. Target spell applies more status effects if status effect next cast. And give it a charge when we use a potion. I like Elemental Overdrive. Let's grab that. I wish I had a status effect. Yeah, something that applies Weaken would be really good. As a way to block. What do we got here? Your Shards. Applying 3 Vexed. Doesn't seem that bad. Sweet. Does pretty big damage. What's this? On health loss, gain block and shade armor. Interesting. Back here. Oh, that's right. It's like malleable from Spire. That is a really good counter to our Conduit. That's concerning. Gain 1 block? Oh gosh, I have 4 sap. Well, he's gonna hit me then. It'd be a good time for weakness gas, I guess. Spell. Oh, I can overclock to gain block. Let's do that. That into Bolt Hammer. Yes. Or I can do... No, we should do Wind Shear damage, yeah? Yeah. Great. Alright, I'm not as debuffed this turn. Sure that will make enough difference, though. They've taken some damage this turn. So I don't think I can overclock reasonably. If I were to wind shear, doesn't die. So I guess we want a Boreal Cage. Wait, that way it dies. Sweet. OP. Nimbus Strike, 2 dice. Ooh, to apply a debuff called Discordant. When the enemy is attacked this turn, gain block. If that didn't cost 2 dice, I'd be more interested. We don't have dice to spare on that. Might be something to pick up, though. Just in case we do. Yeah, apply 3 Talk to the Air. For 1 turn, 2 dice? I guess we do damage afterwards, I see. Spend 2 static to make it repeat. It's kind of cool. We'll take Nimbus Strike. And let's get rid of Zap now. You can store dice in them between turns. That's kind of cool. Still bad, but kind of cool. Should have swapped my spells. Oh well. By your grace, I shall bring darkness upon this world. And the Will-O-Wisp is summoning reinforcements. How spooky. Want to apply Voltaic Binding? I guess. Get 3. Perfect. I guess do that again. Rupture Trap. Rude. Let's start by making more dice, although that runs the risk of rolling a 5, I guess. Should Elemental Overdrive here. Boreal Cage just got a lot better, I realized. Wait, that's awesome. Boreal Cage is great now. Huzzah! Gain 19 block. Okay, that didn't... Okay, good. Thank you for not hurting me. Still tremendous damage. Guess I can cast on the Void Binding. Just one next cast, huh? Do it here then. No other way to block more, huh? Guess not. Zero. Oh yeah, because it gets penalized. Spells that you cast more than once per turn are out. Guess I am doing this then. Perish. Okay, dealing 8 damage to us. Taking 99 damage itself. That's what that says. If I kill it, that doesn't even matter. Sweet. 2 for 1. In that case, get some holy binding. The power. You dare curse me? Zip zap. Get some money. Get a marked tonic, a vulnerable potion, and a new spell. Conjugate static. Put in name. Ooh, another way to apply discordant. Looks maybe better. I want to swap in absorb potential here. So we'll swap out wind shear. It's kind of spooky. Choose to believe. Might be a good idea to heal. I remember these twin bosses. Yeah, let's heal here. These guys are mean. This could well be where we die. Shadow Fire Twins. They swap stance after taking a certain amount of damage. At least the Boreal Cage is kind of good in this fight. Great. So let's go Bolt Hammer here. Now I can absorb potential and get a 4 back. And I can use that on Boreal Cage. And I can play this. They're both attacking me. This is terrible. Let's take 2, right? Okay. Alright, we should absorb potential. Get another electrified. Yeah, and I can do that again. This seemed pretty good. I need to swap you. Great. Those separate procs? No, that was the relic going off. Cool. I guess make this back into a 1. Yes. More of that. Good stuff. Getting boatloads of static per turn will mean lots of damage per turn. That's what we want. Give him a bolt hammer. Blam. I feel like in rage or something when there's only one of them. I wonder if I should be spreading the damage evenly. Oh well. Sounds like a problem for future me. No, wait, current me. Current me is having a problem. Actually, that worked out. Well, these rolls ain't in. We should overclock. Otherwise, ow. Have enough energy to bolt hammer here. Well, that seems like oof. Buff that at least. We're on you here. Only 12 more damage on you. That's not too bad. Means we can just bolt hammer it. Block. Cool, now we can interrupt this one. This one, maybe not so much. Okay, that's enough to cast Bolt Hammer, but only barely. Ugh. Concerning. I want an attack I can spam more easily than this. But not one I want to cast over and over again. Weird. Oh, Bolt Hammer will activate overclock. Actually, yeah, that's the sauce. Although, it doesn't actually do enough damage. This Branding Tonic would be useful here. Spooky. There is also the end-of-turn damage. No, this is probably fine. Yeah, actually, end-of-turn damage is guaranteed to damage this enemy. No, that's not true, right? Could miss. It'd be a shame if it did. go. I'm gonna cast that before I did that. Whatever. It has become big. Time to kill it is now. Guess we want to do this first. Yeah. And then end of turn it dies. Because it takes 18 damage from static, which activates conduit, causing another 29 damage. Death. We made it. I didn't even have to use the potion. We're almost at full health. Life is good. +1 dice each turn, but 2 random dice get vexed. Iffy. Roll 1 more dice each turn, but for every 12 spells cast, destroy a random dice. That's not too bad. I like that more than the Hex Robes. Or at start of battle, roll 2 ether dice, which persist between turns. I want +1 per turn. Let's see what the rare cards are. Oh, apply 6 weaken to all enemies. Yes. Yes. Very good. Only works 1 time, though. See 1 silence. Interesting. Wait, Tempest Lash is where it's at. Deal damage 3 times. Makes us take Rupture. It's got a rune. Oh, I see. So spells can have runes in them. Let's take Tempest Lash. I think that's our replacement for Bolt Hammer, actually. And yeah, it's only got 1 charge, right? This is the one. That means we can disenchant Bolt Hammer. And then think about upgrading Absorb Potential, because that's when the cool stuff starts to happen, right? Although then I'd only have... that's when we get Gather in there. Yeah. Alright, we're going to disenchant Bolt Hammer. And we're going to upgrade this. Great. Soon. This makes the rerolling less worth. Still probably fine. Must travel beyond this world and confront the alien horror. Is that a shop? Enemies start with 4 revenge. Get hella wounded when they die. Enemies start with nullify. Enemies start with 2 power during normal battles. Take deadly and pay 50. Doesn't sound too bad. And yes, that's a shop. In fact, I can almost entirely avoid regular fights. I want the second ritual, though. Maybe. I think I want to go to the sanctuaries. Keep my health up for the Act 3 boss. Arcanax. The big bad. It's probably for the best. Although I do need one more shard, right? Do. Oh, wow. Soul Grasp. It's very nice. There's a ritual. I can buy an artifact and Soul Grasp. That might be it. Gain 1 Cyclone. On a spell cast, gain static. Oh. That's powerful. Roll an Echo Dice. Replicate dice into adjacent spells. Wow. Yeah, that could be funny. We'd have to lose, like, Boreal Cage, though. Seems unlikely. Block. I have no idea. Blocking is for losers. At end of turn, if less than 7 spells were cast, gain a Foresight. How many spells do I cast per turn? Not that many, right? Every 10th non-6 becomes a 6. Or meat on the bone. Although it goes off at the start of battle, rather than the end. I'll take Guiding Eye. Yeah, 22 is a lot of countdown. Sure is. Allowed to have more than one ritual, right? Is there a limit to the number of rituals I can have? Dear chat. 2, okay. Understood. Guess I'll fight that elite. I'm scared. We'll see. Okay, why are they so angry? Just start by doing 18 each? Good lord. How am I supposed to deal with that? It's like double orb walkers. We started with +2 each, but even 16-16 would have been scary. Just act 3 things, I guess. They got nerfed today. I see. Good damage. Wait, why are they angrier now? Oh, because I got Rupture? Oh, that's right. Tempest Lash does that. I forgot about that. Well, ow. I guess. My face. Suppose I was right to be afraid of the regular fights. Alright, now I can definitely kill with Tempest Lash, though. We have more dice, too. Although we're going to lose one. Maybe. clock can go off twice in a turn. It's cute. And I get a 6 if I need one. The dice. Great. Nice. Checking for the rituals. 5 discordant. Ooh, that's very nice. Roll an echo dice. Take Breath of Thunder just to disenchant. Stuff with green is better. Yeah, I need the 2 rest sites. We're not going for the artifact. Alright, good luck to us. Unless this could heal me. I can get 6 max spell, or lose 2 spells, gain a shard. Oh, I can avoid the elite entirely? Let's do that. Let's lose Dissonant Voice, Nimbus Strike. Actually, no. Nimbus Strike... and Wind Shear. Sweet. Okay, now we put Gather on the other side of Absorb Potential here. Here we are. So putting a... No, using Absorb Potential twice will give a bonus to Gather and Overclock. May or may not be worth it. Alright, please heal. Terrifying. -2 countdown cost to another target's spell. Interesting. Receive stout bosses to choose and gain a rune. No, do not give the boss 25% more health, please. Guess I will gain Inscribe. Sure. Oh. Interesting. I imagine you can't go to lower than 1 cost. Otherwise, that would break the game, right? Probably gonna buy a potion. Ooh, 2 Spell Echo. I can't afford that one. Or can I? Let's buy that. Okay, this fight seems like it's going to be really, really bad. I can already tell. This is not good. Oh boy. Although, we do have Boreal Cage helping out a lot here. So maybe it won't be that bad. Let's see. On health loss, they gain power. So be very careful about that. do that. Let's do that. I can keep gathering. I think I want to do... I don't want to give myself Rupture at this time. Takes away from the total, that's fine. Cool. 6 is okay. Another 2. Also good. Oh, my dice! No! Not my dices. Some conduit, I guess. Alright, turn 3 we can use Soul Grasp to actually just delete one. That's going to be really good. Take a little bit here. What's advertised? Have I considered using my ritual on Absorb Potential? Oh. You know, I haven't, actually. For some reason, I thought this only applied to negative statuses, when clearly it does not. Spell Mirror. Ooh. Well, that doesn't work on Ritual, though. It's not Ritual Mirror. To die. Oh, they're all attacking, though. I should have at least Boreal Cage first. Wait, why am I dying? Hello? I'm just dying. Yeah, I would reset the turn. There is a reset turn button, right? You can only reset once each turn. Yeah, let's do that. Let's reconsider more carefully here. In fact, this isn't even the one I want to kill now that I look at it. Horrifying. Very horrifying. Spell Echo might have been a good idea. So scary, though. This will work. Okay, so activating Gather activates Overclock. gonna make me take more damage, though. Don't like it. One. Is to a random enemy. That may or may not work. Guess I'll try the branding tonic. See how this goes. Buff this. To shreds, you say? Feels bad. Three. Tough life. Oh. My face, though. Charge for next turn. So I'm just gonna end turn. Let's get some game. Cool. Okay, one of the back is attacking. Oh, that's right. It's got Spell Mirror. So I definitely don't want to hit it with Tempest Lash. At least not at first. Targeted spells. Okay, so random targeting spells can still hit it. That's actually very bad. How do I deal with that? I guess I can cast this. Then at end of turn you die, right? You're undying now. Wait. Crap. But I can overclock, yeah? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Apply the conduit to myself. I'm dying. We can fix that. Kill. Alright, I have to imagine we're going to lose to the boss, but we'll do what we can. Ooh, a Guiding Zephyr is kind of cool. But I have to imagine we're using Dissonant Voice here. Ooh, it can apply for Weaken, too. Yeah, that's what I want. So we're getting rid of Boreal Cage, which was never upgraded anyway. Baze, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Tact. I guess that's not really that much block. Got a bad feeling about this. Set on health. Blood will flood the stars. Not lose more than 200 health this turn. Arcanax, if that is your real name. Just believe in the heart of the cards. It's fine. That's right, if I use a potion... Ready to spell Echo, though. Let's start with this. Block, but I take 3 more damage. Spooky. We should do some Voltaic Binding. That's what we should be doing here. Want to up that a lot. I guess I don't need to to Tempest Slash at all this turn. That's fine. Tin conduit then. And some more. We'll take 4. We get mega debuffs or whatever, that's fine. Broke my block plan. Could add 3 to all, true. About end turn, though. We thought about end turn. I don't really have a way to make it 3. The awkward thing here. Yeah. Interesting. Didn't boost the static. Furious. Alright, yeah, let's use the Azure Potion. Dice. Let's tilt this. Although, if I make a 6... Oh, it still turns into a 4. Yeah. That's the way to do it. So 6 goes to 5, 5 goes to 4. 4 goes in here. After I overclock, or gather first. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. That could have made a 3. Thankfully it didn't. Blanc. That did a lot of damage, too. It takes 20 additional damage every time it takes damage. At the moment. It's my reroll thing. That makes more dice, so I guess I'm gonna fix that. It's not attacking me this turn, which I like. Cool. I think we're actually gonna make it here. We're starting to break the Guiding Eye. That's okay. We want to apply more Voltaic Binding. Now, we definitely want to punch this thing a bunch. 93. Swap that. Oh, I see. Very well. Please don't break my stuff. Bullfire. Doesn't seem that bad. Definitely want to use Dissonant Voice. 3 here. This should be sufficient. This does more than 75? Interesting. So the Conduit. So this activates Conduit. Conduit says, yes, when losing health. That's right, when losing health. Guess I'll want to fix this. Oh, I didn't do this yet. Foolish. Please do the thing. I see. We want to do this first, actually. Do it. For an 11. You do better than that. Oh no! We can't do better than that. Foolish. Oh well. Crap. Backfired rather painfully, actually. only lose 65 this turn. Spooky. Not dying, though. That's pretty much all that matters. Bonus die on this turn. Great. Yeah, I think he's dead, actually. I just lashed his ginormous damage here. 61 plus 135. 196? Well, that's what the Spell Echo and the Discordant are for. Black. GG. We receive the Ancient Shard of Air. The winds carry distant echoes, unraveling the veil of illusion. With every shard, our mind's eye opens, granting true sight to pierce the hindering lies. That's cool. This build actually scaled better into the boss fight than I expected, so we were able to pull it off. Not too bad. Boss actually felt a lot less threatening than the regular enemies in the act. Although I suppose the regular enemies can be killed to stop them from doing stuff. Not bad for a first run with Saphira. GG. Show all the unlocked things? No, okay. Cool. Got to level 4. Unlocked an artifact. Each turn apply minus cooldown to a random spell. Nice. Cool. Gain block from Discordant to get Auspex. That's neat. Many things. There's spell set for Saphira. Unlock the daily. Unlock more artifacts. Unlocked higher difficulty. Alright. Who did I like playing with most? Seems if we want to unlock the true ending, we have to win a run with each of the 4 characters, so I guess we'll do a different character now. Gold Echo, thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months. GG. Before we do another run, I'm going to take a quick break here, Twitch chat. Refill the legs, stretch the water, all that stuff. Oh, sorry for missing your sub there, Jazdia. It's past my ability to see now, unfortunately. But thank you for the 15 months. Jazdia says, Boss Relic, all relics from left to right have numeric effects alternately incremented or decremented by 1. Huh. Very fun. Maybe too fancy, but definitely a fun thing. I like that. Incense Burner, gain 2 intangible every 7 turns, or gain 0 intangible every 5 turns. Actually, a lot of things would go to 0, right? But imagine Tiny Chest every 3 question mark rooms. The power. 2 strength per curse. Does that mean Calling Bell would give you 4 relics and 2 curses? Or maybe 2 relics and 0 curses? Be fun. Anyway, I will be back in a few minutes, Switch chat. When I return, I think we're going to play as Azar, the Fire Wizard Man. Oh, we have different artifact options. Heal 5 or get more dice. Enemies have more health. Is the next descent stage. Spooky. Oh, we have markers for what we've won with. I guess we'll play with Mana Splitter, Crimson Pulse, and Vitae. But I'll be back in a bit, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, thanks for the patience. As a reward for sticking around, I'm going to give away a couple more copies here of Spellrogue. Let's see if we can give... Well, I've got 2 more keys. Let's give them both away at the same time here. This should work, right? So, if you would like a chance to win a free copy of this game on Steam, then type !enter. I'll pick 2 winners in a moment and give away 2 copies to 2 lucky viewers. Big shout out to the devs for providing me with a few keys to give away on stream. It's always nice to be able to just kind of generate some hype and give away stuff for free. That's always cool. All right, a few more seconds. Already plenty of entrants, so I'll be closing the giveaway entry in just a few moments here and picking winners. Call it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, give me some winners, BaylorBot. Sky Shadow and Elchi Flow. You are today's lucky winners. Congratulations. There's Elchi Flow. And Sky Shadow, there you are. Sweet. Congratulations to our winners, and thanks everybody for being here. For watching the show. Stuff. Oh yeah, we originally played this as a game vote winner. That's right. Couldn't remember if I'd actually done a sponsored bid for this or not. No, but I have been in email contact with the devs, and again gotten those free dev keys leading up to the release here. Happy to show off the game. Looks like they worked pretty hard on it. Let's start here. I think I want the bonus dice, although Heal 5 does sound nice with very limited between-act healing. I've changed my mind. Heal me. Let's begin. These dang curses, though. Yeah, every other turn, break a spell. Oof. So that's -1 dice every other turn. Gain 1 potency. Oh, roll additional dice per turn. That's pretty powerful. Receive a curse at the start of battle. On every 3rd turn, an enemy gets 30 block. Guess I'll take the Decrepit again. An obstacle? I hate all of these. Good reroll. Let's try rerolling. See how I feel about that choice. When entering an elite battle, choose a mutator. Terrifying. Every 5th non-enchanted dice roll becomes a vexed dice. That's not too bad. I can play around that. For every 20 dice rolled, destroy a dice. Okay, the less powerful version of dulling, I didn't hate that before. Although, what's our starting deck? Alright, this already hits 3 times per turn. Probably not then. Maybe Entropy's Grip? I'm gonna hate when that goes off every time. Ugh. Sure. Suffering. Much suffering. Okay, I think we want this artifact. Now that I know you don't get artifacts from elites, I'm going to value these a bit more. You can get them at shops, though. Shops are definitely a good source of money. There's always a chance it'll hit the Vex die, you know? It's a good way to look at it. Fungus armor. Rocket here, receive 1 wound. Ugh. Gosh. Starting deck seems bad. Especially against this enemy. Oh boy. Oh, the wound is meant to fuel Crimson Pulse. Okay, that makes more sense. Yes, otherwise, how do I even kill things? Okay, I was wondering about that. That's probably not good. And yet, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Glad I've got heal 5 at the end of each turn here. Perfect. So we can block the self-damage, right? Yeah, we can. Okay, I can actually get with that. Remove all afflictions. That sounds helpful. Channel Mana. Apply Rupture. Good use for ones. It's nice having a way to apply Weaken. Let's take damage mitigation. And I think I'll take an event, because events seem pretty cool from what I've seen so far. Doesn't give us a lot of prep time for the elite battle, though. Oh well. Whatever. Sell your blood. Now give me an artifact. Buy a relic. Heck yeah. On turn 2, roll 2 dice. At the start of battle, gain 3 barrier. Block at the end of each turn, but get 2 curse. It's kind of cool. Or the first spell dealing damage each turn also applies 2 weak. So 2 weak to an enemy per turn. Maybe slightly better than Hex Crown. I think I'll take the Spell Win, though. Yeah, we can use a lot of dice. Take Spellwind. And where's our first shard gonna go? Oh. That's a good use for Mana Splinter. We split a 1. Also rupture a random enemy. If a 2, roll a wounded 1 to 3. Interesting. Interesting. Guess it's a waste going to the shop, huh? Oh well. Too bad. I guess we can't damage ourselves on turn 1, huh? Seems annoying. Could have maybe done some blinding brilliant stuff there. Whatever. Don't think we can kill it this turn, even if we do Mana Splinter nonsense. Can't really use a lot of these 5s, although we can spam Blinding Brilliance pretty well. Use Vitae a couple times. Start by splitting this. Probably do Vitae twice. Turns into a 1. I guess I could have done that earlier. Although I had to spend the other 5s first. Perfectly fine. Might as well. Time for some self-damage. Much, though. Let's see, can I kill this thing? Might be able to, actually. -4 now. This becomes another +4. I can do that twice more. So we take 8 more. We add 8 more to the damage. So this becomes X plus 12. And it has 4 rupture. So X plus 16 times 3. Yeah, that should be able to kill. Is that too much self-damage? Maybe? Maybe. Think I care? Because I don't. Kill. GG, nerd. To the shard. Two turns into a 3 or a 4. Interesting. Very cantrippy cards, or spells. I guess I'll take Kindle here. For now. And what have we here? Every 20 spells cast, roll a dice, and then destroy it. Gain a Fury when gaining block. Alex Sandman, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. Or every other turn, deal 3 damage to the front enemy? Seems pretty weak. Exuberant Wand seems good, because we do cast a lot of spells on this character. Let's grab that. Oh wait, Banefire is per turn, right? Yeah, I see now. Bit better than I thought, but I still like the dice. Weird. Take a slot. Life feeds the Voidwalkers. Oh, right. They remove all the charges. That's right. Oh, well. Really want wounded 6s, though. That's more like it. the random targeting hit it? Interesting. Not what I expected there. I have -4 damage for some reason. Why do I have -4 damage? Bummer. Call it there. Alright, wounded 1. That's more like it. A little bit of self-damage here. Stop doing that. Annoying. Still weakened as well. Buried. Very good. It's only gonna do 2. This is fine though. And then we want to let it. Yes. I can't hurt it though. Guess it doesn't matter much. Then we can do this. Right. Now we should kill it. If possible. Seems possible. Yeah. Glorious. Get 2 manifold dice. Those are not bad. Split a dice in 3. Heal 4 health. Ooh. That's kind of good. For a self-harm, synergizing deck, that's very nice. Wish I could upgrade Crimson Pulse. Need something better than Crimson Pulse. But yeah, let's take healing. I like healing. Sounds like I'm going to want max health then. At this place. I wonder if I should choose the spell. I'll find a giant skull. Applying Unravel. Each turn, lose a charge from a random spell. Oof. Rude. Am I liking this game so far? Pretty cool. I like it. Quite a lot. Let's kindle that. Try to make a 4. Guess that's fine, actually. Oh, cool. Let's go. We should have taken the 1, actually. Why is it gotta be a 6, though? Ugh. I guess if I use this Vex, this will turn into a 1, which is actually good. So let's just use this. We can split this into 2 dice, and then this becomes a 1. Great. Then we can split this, taking 1 twice. Actually, no. But we lost a charge on Mana Splitter. Dang. Oh well. Still have 2 1s. That's fine. And a bunch of 4s. Should have done these first. Blah. I guess we want to hit the skull this turn? I guess so. His impulse is at +2. Everything is going to be wounded next turn? That's kind of spooky. I'll take a heal for it. Heal 4, actually. Vexed. Okay, neither of them are attacking this turn, so this is a good turn to go ham with self-damage. To make the Crimson Pulse stronger. Lost a charge off VK, that's good. Use this now. Heal 11. Be good. Oh. Nothing wounded, though. Oh, hello. Surprise 4. Take a 4. Good. Hey, you ate my dice. Rude. Kind of wanted that. GG. Yeah, all the way back up to full. We get big money. On odd turns, roll an odd dice. Roll one more dice each turn, but all enemies gain 1 power. Or roll one more dice each turn, but each turn we are weakened. I don't mind Leyline Focus, perhaps. The rare cards. Erotic Moment. Apply 6 weak to all enemies. Double the weaken on target. Interesting. Or +1 charge and burn 2 to another target spell. Oh, that's powerful. I could see taking Kairotic Moment here. I could also see rerolling. Although I'm getting more of a respect for how much money 20 gold is. So I prefer not to. Yeah, exactly. Burn yourself for more self-damage. And more uses on spell in question. So you can really stack up the damage with Burn Scar. I'm going to try it. Just take a full extra dice each turn. Guess we could take that over Kindle. Kindle's not doing a whole lot. And they both want 2, right? Yeah. Edge of Sanity. Instantly end turn. Lose my relic. Enemies can't die on turn 1. Less choices. Take 1 power on a boss. That's not so bad. And I guess I'll take minus item choices. Oof. Yin. Okay, we want Ritual Artifact Elite, almost assuredly. There's a Hydra. Events are cool. How about the shop? Not bad. What the event has first. Upgrade a random spell. That's 90 gold for a shard, basically. It's not too bad. That sounds just like Spire Tom. Philostone seems easy until you go to Act 4. In Spire as well. All enemies start with dodge? Please no. A random upgrade on a random spell, which is not that great. But yeah, can't I just disenchant it, though? Get the shard back. Give me that. You get Blinding Brilliance with the Radiant variant. Yeah, that's probably something to be disenchanted. In fact, I might lose it right now. Starter spell. Oh. Oh, this can become heal 6? That's kind of sick. Desert Golem. 10 block per turn. Kind of annoying. I like it. I like it. A lot of self-damage here. Forgot he was attacking me, honestly. Seems like an important thing to remember. Oh well. What if I just made you die? What then, sir? Plus 10. Heal me. Boom. Care about Banefire? Pyro Hide. Whatever. I don't need that. No money. Screw the shop. Take an event. Use an attack spell, gain devoted. Get 1 foresight at the start of each turn for the next 3 battles. Use a non-attack spell, get 2 holy water potions. Or enemies have barricade, but I get a rune. Interesting. I don't know if I want to give the enemies barricade. That sounds spooky. I have a non-attack spell to lose, so I could sanctify water, I guess. Sure. Great. Now give me a ritual. Ooh, bonus charges. Astral attunement sounds pretty busted here. Or this one gives, what, energized? On dice spent, increase that spell's damage and block by X until the next cast. Ah, whatever. No, we want astral attunement. That is very nice. That's gonna let our engine go even wackier. Gain a radiant each turn, or every 3rd turn, get a dodge? Oh, that's nice. Would love to dodge things. Oh, it's this fellow. Spawns an illusion every turn. That's right. He has more health than last time we saw him. Good to do a lot of damage on turn 1. I guess we want Burn Scar on Mana Splinter to start. So I take 2 damage each time I use this to power up Crimson Pulse here. Up as well. Then make a couple more 1s. That sounds good. +8. +12. Might use the Holy Water this turn. And I guess we want to Burn Scar the Crimson Pulse to further amplify the damage. Yeah, we do. Wonderful. Then I can heal back a whole bunch. Oh, he's also attacking me. I guess I should maybe block a bit. Sounds lame. Certainly did almost die. Okay, one of these is real, one of them is not. Are we having fun yet? Alright, tell me if this one's real. No. Okay, so this is the real one. Which means what? I'm gonna put Burn Scar here. I'm doing 7. And then 6. I need more than that. Good, that helps. 10 and 11, that'll do it. Just heal. So me. Great. Foresight. 3 dice next turn. Apply X Rupture. -1 countdown to 1 random other spell. Interesting. I don't hate this. It's a damage engine piece. X+2 is pretty powerful too. Or -4 countdown. Ooh, that's actually very good, right? Yeah, Hemorrhage with -4 is very good here. Although I'd have to lose Kindle. It's still fine. Randomly triggering either Vitae or Convalescence is perfectly good. Yeah. Can I burn scar convalescence? I don't think so. These are unrestorable, yeah. So no. Let the battling begin! Oh no, not these jerks. These guys are scary. These are different ones, right? These are not the ones that get weaker each time you cast a spell. They're just doing 24 damage on turn 1. Ow. How am I supposed to compete with that? We do a lot of self-damage on turn 1. It's the main way to do it. Not what I wanted, actually. None of these are even. That's a problem. Means there's no self-damage this turn. Still make this work, though. The heals are nice. Wait, Burn Scar is here. I don't think I want that anymore. I have dodge anyway, we're fine. I guess that means Vitae does nothing unless I cast it twice. In that case, let's do this. Did I just kill one? I think so. If I do this, should be enough. Is it? Not quite. Bummer. No, I can't. Ow. Alright, well, Crimson Pulse is super strong now, at least. Wait, is it? No. That doesn't count? That doesn't count. Well, this sucks. Life is bad. Crimson Pulse just kills you. Let's start with that. I get 2 of them, though. Perhaps. Try the attunement. Or Crimson Pulses. That can work. One convalescence left. I want to hemorrhage one of them. Use the 6 last, though, huh? Annoying. Holy water save us? Maybe, yeah. Might be what has to happen here. My heal. And that guy no longer exists. Looking for 18 now. Vitae is not going to block for that much. Yeah, if I want some health, this is a good time to use this, I guess. I'll take it. Yeah, we got a potion back. Good. Ooh, do 2 to a random enemy 3 times. Or leech. Deal 9 on health loss plus 2. Oh, it's got a might rune for plus 3 damage. Wait. That's not this turn. That's just plus 2. Yeah, give me leech. Leech is very strong. That's better than Crimson Pulse. Oh, show. Make it either plus 3 or easier to activate. Cool. That's going to be a lot better for boss fighting. Probably I should heal all the way to full here. Or close to full. Oh no, the freaking Hydra. That's right. You have to kill 6 heads. But yeah, mostly we just want to do damage to ourselves a whole bunch of times. And then Leech is powerful. Sure only lasts 1 turn, right? That's right. I guess 1s aren't that useful. Working the countdowns, but yeah, 1s are not that good anymore. Other than for making a whole bunch of dice. There's an achievement for killing the Hydra without killing any heads. The impressive. Can't attack that many times per turn now. A little sad. Still all right. Do you want to take 1 damage? 2 wounds should be enough. Done. Here's the good stuff. But I need an even die. This works though, right? Excellent. Continue dealing 1 damage to me, please. Seems good. Is it Vitae time? Yes, it could be. Let's cast this. Bosco's Bell, huh? Wounded stuff. Alright, Leech does 41. Blapple. guess we do put these into Vita. The next turn we can cast Astral Attunement. More nonsense will occur. I want to do too much more self-harm. Dice, I see. I'm not going to be able to cast Leech twice. Not sure I care. Yeah, I do want some block. So we'll have to kill one of the heads. This one won't do much then. And then let's use this, because taking one will make our leech even stronger. My dice broke them. If I don't get anything in the 4 to 6 range, though, I can't do anything, huh? It's a bit annoying. Would certainly like a way to make a 4. Our potion self here. Not really. Presence of Mind can help for next turn. Might be smart. Was one of the upgrades to Leech making it easier to play? Yeah, countdown 3, right? Oh, maybe we should do that. Yeah, we should do that. This happening in the future could be quite bad. I guess I'm happy to use this. I have 7 dice next turn. Let's try to block as best we can here. No, I'm weakened by 2. That's more like it. Vectru. And dodge, too. Be nice if we could hurt ourselves enough to make Leech one-shot these things. Very helpful. Let's see what we can do here. Dodge will dodge my self-harm? Oh, it will. Ooh. Dinky. Wait, this relic sucks. More 6s. Alright, you know what? Cast this now. It's definitely not what I wanted the bonus on. Lame. Alright, we can kill 2 heads. Bear Rye, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Use that last. Is disappearing now. I guess technically using 4 wounds to play Vitae is a net 1 health, so sure. Hooray for 1 health. Alright, Leech now 1-shots. Perfect. Looks like we're out of here. Kill. Kill. GG. Health situation not too bad. Each turn, 2 random dice become vexed. Sounds annoying. Start of battle, roll 2 ether. Not bad. Ooh. Deal 5 damage, gain health equal to unblocked damage dealt. That's kind of cool. These are both good if you're buffing your... for hit damage or something. Being leeches, though. I guess another way to heal is good. Yeah, a spell that is good use for 1s would be definitely welcome. Guess I'll take Ether Weave. Reroll that. I guess we want Kindle back, is what I learned. Hemorrhage feels unnecessary at the moment, although it is nice. It's upgraded too. Milady. Take damage. End of turn 8, take 30. That doesn't sound so bad. I guess that's why it's only 1 point. Terrai, take deadly plus. Wait. I'd have to fight 2 regular encounters, maybe 3. They want double sanctuary here. Shop is quite good. Double sanctuary means no ritual. Can always buy a ritual though. I'm willing to take 5 points. We can gain a bunch of money for the shop. That is pretty powerful. I don't think so, though. I think I want Deadly Plus and Cataclysm. Begin. I think we often have way too many spell charges. I'm scared of taking damage per spell charge. What the heck is this thing? Ooze Split. Creating infected. Not what you like to see. To manually play Convalescence. This game's hard. roll these into 3s and 4s. Sounds nice. Use the 4s and leech. Five, huh? Split. That will also split. How annoying. That's an BT, I guess. End of turn, take 3. Oh, I see. When I cast, they spread. Oh, that's not good. I need pretty much all my spells. Guess I don't need them this turn. Good rolls for Leech here. Charging up attack. Feels bad. Till next turn. Shy of one-shotting it next turn. I guess the way to do it would be this then. Didn't spread? Interesting. Good news, I guess. Not split yet. Yeah, you can't get 2 melodies on the same thing, so maybe that blocked it. Oh, I see. Yes, it did spread, actually. It just stacked more. I understand. Oh. Well, heck. It's not really worth it. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Separate rocks, that's nice. Oh! Why would you delete my dice at that moment? Terrible. This is fine though, right? Yeah, I can kill it. Well, maybe. Make a 4. Thank you. Wait, that's not helpful. Ah! Terrible news. abilities. Thank you. Blow. Very vexing indeed. 10 by 2? Well, no. How about you don't? Those stinky dice anyway. Beautiful. Gain 1 crit. It's whatever. It's fine. So am I going to get rid of hemorrhage here? I guess so. I definitely want Leech to be a countdown of 3. Alright, let's head to the shop. Let's see, we can buy Deathlink. Apply Death Pact to 2 target units. Till end of turn when losing health from an attack. Move an equal amount of health from other units with Death Pact. And I can do that every turn? That's kind of cool. And Lucas. A dad joke for the crowd. Why didn't the Pyromancer like reading books? Because they preferred to use a Kindle. No refunds. I can get both of these. Are any of these really important? X plus X 2 times, lose 1 health. Interesting. Archery. Oh. Interesting. Gain 5 max health. Potion's kind of cool. I don't like the Deathlink that much because I know it doesn't work on the boss. Do have to get through an elite fight, though. So I'll take it. Ooh, that could be good. Can only gain block 4 times each turn. Block is not removed at the start of turn. Interesting. I don't think I'm blocking enough for that to ever matter, so I'll take Lifeblood Vessel. I guess. Pylon of Might. Activating a Rupture Trap. Interesting. That's true. Barricade would make it harder to self-harm. True. Yes, I am allowed to deathlink myself. Interesting. I guess there are uses for that. Please split this. Time for burning. Use a better block. Although I like the way to get wounds. Kind of important that I'm able to do that. Doesn't look like I can get them this turn. That's not bad. I dodged it. So we can already kill with Leech a Leech. Means we just want to convalesce as best we can. That's 6. To a 5. Yeah, I did this right. Kill. Yeah, that was a great fight. We actually healed off that one. Gain 5 regen. Actually, no. 5 charged charcoal dagger. Furnace. -2 to all other spells per dice spent, but it doesn't actually do anything? Weird. Kind of cool with all these countdowns, though. That's a really good use for ones. What are the upgrades on that? -3. Ooh, that's a big difference. Well, with Leech, mainly. Guess I would swap Kindle out for that. Seems fine. Give that a try. What's off the beaten path? Wrath. Could get a spell from a different character, but I want a fire spell. Meteor. The less dice you can spend on it, the better. Or Pyre. Gain 6 block if 4 or more block dice were spent. Gain 1 crit. Oh, interesting. Maybe I swap Vitae for Pyre? No, I want the wound dice. I'll take the Pyre, but I don't think I'm going to swap it. Alright, and let's fight the Elite. Devilish looking. Chaos Angel. Gaining 2 depleting presence, applying fading to a random spell. Interesting. That sounds annoying. This is from an attack. Okay. Doesn't matter that much then. Alright, then we can do furnace things. So we want to do furnace things. Oh! I misunderstood how furnace worked. Well, that card is crap. Yeah, I completely misunderstood that. I thought it was each time I put a dice into it. Never mind. Bummer. Let's just do some leech damage. Yeah, here's where I want the other spell, so we'll swap that back out after this fight. It's fine, though. Just hold on to this. $28. Okay, no charge recharge next turn. Interesting. Yeah, Furnace is amazing with the right build, but this ain't it. I agree. I misunderstood what it did. Getting that block was bad. It's a lot of dice, though. Let's use this now. Whole lot of blocking I can do, unfortunately. Can't use the leech this turn. Then what's the point? Not much point. So I'll do this. Ow. Okay, should be able to kill it this turn. Especially with this. Bonus charges on everything. I just need to leech several times. Can I do that? we can use the 6 wound die, because I have dodge. Then the splitter. Okay, 4 to 2. Right. Now we can make a whole bunch of ones. Now we can make a whole bunch of ones. This is fine, right? Yeah. I think the rupture. This too. Okay. And then we can convalesce with this. Ooh. Great. Not too bad. Unrestorable. Interesting. Interesting. Get Kindle back, thank you. We have a shard now. Ones and Burn Scar is not bad. I just don't hate having another slot. We could slot in Pyre, maybe? I don't hate Pyre. Oh, I see. This is a +3 charge unrestorable rune. Interesting. Curious. Picking another way to attack is not too bad, but Leech is our main damage option. Guess I'll take... Yeah, I guess we'll slot in Fire here. See if we get anything better. Just want to be at full health into the boss. I think that'll be most of what we need to do. Looks like a good one for lifelink. Why are they all so dangerous, though? Will reshape into a monstrosity next turn. It's concerning. What do you mean a monstrosity? Hello? A bit more Eternal Dice? That's cool, actually. I could leech 3 times? 20 damage? Actually, yeah, that'll work. Kill both of these. To restore that, this is fine. Oh, you're alive. Just calculated that. Hit the other one, apparently. Oh, because it can't take more damage than it had health. That's right. That makes sense. Right. Overkill won't count. It's fine. Power up. So just kill it, so heal more. Wonderful. Lethal, heal for 4. Destroy a random dice. Morph into a random spell? Weird. No? I guess I have no use for money, so we could reroll this. Gain a crit. Interesting. Pretty happy with what we have. 5 health or choose one more spell. I'm gonna just take the 5 health. I'm pretty happy. Umbraxis. The piercing gaze of the lindworm scrutinizes the magic of man. Show me what you got, Mr. Giant Lizard Man thing. Right, someone's hands. So our Deathlink will be rather useful. Not a particularly good first roll, but we can split a 3 into a 2 and a 1. This guy's pretty handy. End of turn, resummon all dead hands with increased max health and apply 1 power on both hands. It's lame. Burn me. More damage on leech. Let's see if we do it the other way, right? It's fine. Here, turn 5 into a 4, so I can use it on Convalesce. Or, I mean, on Burn Scar. Whoops, oh well. Well, that's on me. Oops. Totally fine, though. When he takes 30 damage when they die, that's good, too. Oh yeah, on death, Umbraxis loses 25 health and gains 1 power. Okay, he gets stronger when I kill him. I don't like that very much. much. I guess I could just kindle a new fort, maybe. Maybe not. No, this is fine. Alright, next turn we go really berserk. Oh yeah, still causes more health loss too. Good. Let the self-harming begin. Odd numbers though. Although I can use this to turn a 3 into a 2. That'd be good. Too squishy sounding. Disgusting. 3-1, huh? No, wait, this one. Attack for a lot. Have you ever considered not attacking me? Could also link both hands to each other? True. Put your hands together. It's technically a net gain. Sort of, kind of. Or did play it on fire, perhaps? Right. Hey. Rude. It's time for astral attunement. Tune our ass. Thank you. Okay, Leech is now at 61 damage. Making more of those. Hit points, never heard of them. Vexing. I need more things to put Leech with. Use Leech 4 times. Seems pretty good. Feels like winning. And I've got, I definitely meant to do these earlier. Yeah, I could have killed on this turn, actually. Devastator. Sweet. Looks like we win next turn. Just in time, too. GG. We acquire the Ancient Shard of Fire. The fire dims, yet its embers refuse to die. This is not the end. The myths speak of the ancients, yet you can't help but wonder what came before. It was a pretty toasty run as Azar. I like that. Very cool self-damage build. I wasn't sure that was going to work out, but totally did. GG. GG. We unlocked Reclamation. Oh, this would have been strong. Health loss makes the block stronger. Anti-life. Cool. Lowest dice persists. Cool. Descent 7. Oh yeah, we see the shards here too. Very cool. So we'll have to do 2 more runs to unlock the true ending. That'll all have to wait until next time we play Spellrogue. It seemed like a pretty cool game now that it's out in 1.0, so I could definitely see us coming back to this for at least a session or 2. Get at least 1 true ending win. See what that looks like. For now, though, Twitch chat, I've got to get out of here. It's already pretty late. So it is farewell time for me. I'll see you later, P. Scott, Dreamy Pants, Biscuitonic Blue, the Side Quester, Dan Zero, Virtual 256, Tom, Van Laser, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.